Hello everyone. Welcome to some more Final Fantasy XIV. The servers have let me on earlier than usual today, which is great. Or I should say, I've been on for a while. It's actually on my main character, Cassandra. And then, I was like, hey, wonder if I can, switch over. And then, sure enough, I was able to switch over without issue, so. Unfortunately, the problem with, switching between characters is that the moment I log out of Cassandra, if I can't get on with Liliya, I also cannot then get back on with Cassandra. And it's a little rough. So it's like, alright, well, I'm either logging out and being fine, being able to get on Liliya, or I'm logging out and then figuring something else out because I can't even get back on Cassandra. But anyway, so here we are continuing our adventure of Tiny Girl exploring Eorzea. I wanted to push Marauder up to level 15, and we will do that, but it would be easiest if, because mostly what we're going to be doing is the hunting log, to get those up. What would be easiest would be if I went ahead and picked up the other class that I wanted to level as well, which is Arcanist. Welcome to the Arcanist Guild. It is here that we research and develop the field of Arcanima. Arcanima is the science of employing arcane geometries, intricate patterns that map the unlocked mysteries of existence, to draw forth and manipulate the body's etheric energies. If you prefer an arcane art built on structured thought and precise reasoning, your discerning intellect may find a home here at our guild. Must you consider enrolling yourself as an initiate? Aha, just as I predicted. Before we proceed any further, however, let us first feed your appetite for knowledge with a morsel of guild history. Cat always has to go off at the start of the streams for no reason at all. Yeah, for no reason at all. There's nothing you actually want except to get into that room, and you can't do that. You got food, you got water, there's nothing you need. Come here. Oi. Before we proceed any further, let's first feed your appetite, guild history, The roots of Arcanima can be traced back to the esoteric calculations practiced by the people of the South Sea Isles. It was these island folk that first discovered a method to express natural phenomena in mathematical terms. Building on this process, the existing mathematical formulae were further developed into arcane geometries, precise patterns that allowed a practitioner to weave ether into specific magical effects. The mages who invoked this new form of magic became known as Arcanists, and the School of Arcanima was born. Many such mages, wishing to expand their understanding of the world, took to the seas aboard trading vessels. Upon their arrival in Limsa Lamintha, Arcanists found themselves welcomed into the academic elite, and soon secured positions in the realms of governance and council. Knowledge of an Arcanist, however, is traditionally passed on from master to chosen disciple. As such, Admiral Merlweb, counting several wielders of Arcanima among her personal staff, became concerned that this exclusory practice would lead to the eventual extinction of the art. So at the Admiral's express orders, an official Arcanist Guild was established, and funding was provided for research and training. The complex and demanding nature of Arcanima, however, remains the greatest threat to its own future. If you invite such cerebral challenges, then you have but to reaffirm your commitment to joining our guild. Have you decided to enroll in our guild, or are you now intimidated by the thought of excessive thinking? Way of the Arcanist. We'll get our withered grimoire. Your sound judgment is to be commended. Now, standard practice dictates that I introduce you to our guild master, that you might convey your intentions in person. Due to extraordinary circumstances, however, he is unreachable at present. Instead, you may speak with Mistress Thubbergream. She has shouldered full responsibility for the guild leadership in the interim. You'll find her just over there by the bookshelves. You needn't be shy. Though her mind is sharp and critical, her manner is always most welcoming. Yes, I am Thubbergream. Greetings and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. As Mary has doubtlessly explained, I am serving as acting Grand Master until our wayward leader deigns to return. I assume our capable receptionist also spoke of our art's origins. Allow me then to expound upon its nature. Arcanima taps into the living energies of ether. The evidence of this is represented most aptly, perhaps, by our ability to manifest the arcane entity Carbuncle, in the manner of which magic with this ethereal ally employs at our command. Core the Disciple, however, is found... Sorry, I have something in my mouth to help with the sinus problem, so... The core of the discipline, however, is found in the pursuit of definitive solutions to any potential quandary. Even on the field of battle, nay, especially on the field of battle, this principle takes precedence. If one wishes to make certain the question of victory, then one must apply the most effective strategy. An Arcanist is measured by her ability to calmly analyze the situation from moment to moment, and respond with the most appropriate spells at hand. The study of Arcanima will test your mental faculties to the point of perplexity. Are you prepared to reason your way through predicament after predicament? Yes. An unambiguous response. The kind that I most prefer. Let us now see if the clarity of your words is matched by the sharpness of your mind. Here, take this grimoire in hand, and we shall next judge your aptitude for our discipline. Arcanist unlocked. So now let's make the quests were broken at one point. I really don't need this mask, game. So Arcanist is way the heck down here. I think it's somewhere like here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, right there actually. Cool. Alright. So we are now Arcanist. So I'm used to the Makote poses. I've never seen the Lalafell Arcanist poses. It's still just as adorable. I'll still love it. And they're like, okay, I'm just gonna sit here and read pose. Like, I love this pose. I always have. It looks really cool on Makote. Carbuncle used to be true pets with their own HP pools, abilities, and the option to move them around. I think I remember that. Because I definitely seem to recall something similar to that, where they had like their own HP and abilities and stuff. Yeah, I probably did play, because I played when Realm Reborn was not new, but Heaven's Word was about to come out. Excuse me. Like, that's when I started playing. And then I stopped for a while, and I came back. Maybe a year after Shadowbringers was out. It was whenever they added the free trial thing. I think that was what, version 5.4 or something like that. So yeah. Oh yeah, yep. I definitely do remember the Carbuncle having like its own HP. I remember like utilizing the different Carbuncles, like the Emerald and the Topaz, and now with Endwalker, like Carbuncle is just one creature, which isn't bad, but it's not great. Acting Guildmaster Thurbergeme wishes to judge your aptitude for Arcanima. I moved their HP and made them untargetable. Yeah. It's a hefty tome, is it not? I promise you, a grimoire's weight becomes a comforting anchor amidst the shifting seas of battle. In fact, you will soon discover. In Lower Lenosha, you will find, among others, 3 species of pests: Wharfrats, Little Ladybugs, and Aurelia. I ask that you employ your fledgling skill in Arcanima to eradicate 3 of each type of creature. Lead the city through the Tempest Gate, and you will soon encounter the potential targets in abundance. As long as you remain focused, I do not foresee these opponents causing you or your budding abilities undue difficulty. Once you return from completing this preliminary trial, I welcome you as an official member of the Arcanist Guild. May your judgment remain swift and clear. Oh no. That's really interesting. I had no idea that happened. It was hotfixing pretty quickly. Yeah, I can imagine that would be something that they'd hotfix pretty quick. I mean, I can kind of see how it would get overlooked. You know, if you're not thinking, there's so many things in this game that it doesn't surprise me that, like, oops, you know. Like, oh hey, we didn't really even think about, like, the specific aspect of their abilities, you know. Yay, we have Carbuncle now. Hi, Carbuncle. What abilities am I going to get on here? Okay. So I'm going to get... I see. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. That kind of sucks, though. That all of the, like, status ailments and things like that got completely moved to Scholar. Because that used to be, like, how you played Arcanist, was you'd cast Ruin once, and then you'd cast, what was it, Miasma? And I think there was even a third ability that you would cast. Dev team is a lot of things. Neglectful is not one of them, especially for actually required MSQ quests, technically. If you started as an Arcanist as a new player, well, good luck. Yeah. I hit the hardest with the healer balancing. I mean, I don't know. I haven't had any issues with Scholar. Granted, I didn't hit Scholar until after Endwalker came out, so I don't really know what Scholar was like. But as far as, like, Scholar goes, I haven't had any issues with the way that Scholar is designed now. Just that Scholar had a DPS class as a foundation. They actually had a proper rotation. I mean, they are a healing class, so... Like, I know that I'm gonna be like... I know that people are gonna be like... That's not how it works when I say this, but... Like, for me, healing has always just been healing. Like, when I do a dungeon, I almost entirely just do nothing but heal. So I I spend so much time healing and things that I don't even, like, get to... even if I wanted to DPS, I don't think I could. Most of the time. So, like, I haven't even, like, cared about the loss of DPSing, like, as healer. In fact, I've actually been, like, just straight up doing quests as Scholar lately because I'm actually, like, surviving better under Scholar than I was, you know, with Summoner. Or even any of the, like, tank classes or anything. I was always, like, running low on HP after just a few mobs. But then I started using Scholar, and, like, for like doing quests and stuff in the main world, it works out perfectly fine. At least for me. You know? I don't really, again, I don't really know at all what, like, original Scholar was like. Maybe if I had some idea, I might feel different, but for me, like, new Scholar is, like, ridiculously OP. But I do know that, like, some people are like, well, you know, in my downtime, I like to DPS, and, you know, the big thing I always say is ABC, always be casting. Get more annoyed with healers standing around doing literally nothing. Just going to expect the odd stone here or there, you know? I mean, yeah, I can understand that. And maybe some of it is my own anxiety, but, like, I bring up the tank, for example, and, like, their HP here may be a tiny little spot, but it'll be down to, like, this. Like, it'll be here. And usually in the time it takes me to cast Physic, like, it'll go down and then Physic will push it almost to the edge. And so, like, I spend most of the run just sitting there casting Physic over and over. And so I am always casting. I'm just not, you know, DPSing, so... It's pretty rare when I'm not casting some kind of healing or something. And usually the only times I'm not is like I'm stopping to evaluate what's going on. You know, maybe I'm moving out of the way of an attack or something. Because, you know, Scholar does have instant cast Ruin. You know, like, you do have instant cast on Ruin, but you don't have instant cast heal. So, like, I'll move while I'm waiting for the GCD to finish, but then I'll stop and I'll cast again, and so, you know. So, again, I know that, like, some people will be like, well, you know, you should always... You know, if you have the chance to be DPSing, you should be DPSing. And I do get that, but, you know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I tend to focus a lot on the tanks more. Most of when I feel like I'm, like, AFKing in the battles and stuff, it's just the dungeons that I don't fully understand, and I don't know if there's something that I am not, like, understanding with when you do, like, full parties where you have 2 tanks and 2 healers. You know, most of the, like, trials kind of thing. See the creatures beyond city walls pose you little threat. It is with great pleasure, then, I formally recognize your initiation into the guild. From this day forth, you may proudly bear the title of Arcanist. I suggest you continue your forays into the wilderness, and keep the pages of your grimoire turning. There is no finer teacher than the harsh mistress of experience. When you feel you can command Carbuncle as easily as you might move your own limbs, return to me for further instruction. I will be waiting. Alright. Wishes to assess the improvement of your Arcanima skills. Liliya, isn't it? Are you eating well? An empty stomach distracts the mind and leads to hurried judgment. I must oft remind my Arcanists to take meals. So ensconced do they become in their studies. Speaking of such, have you been practicing your tactics with Carbuncle? I believe it is time to assess the improvements of your skill. As with your previous trial, I would have you defeat foes in Lower Lunasia. 3 wild dodos and 3 tiny mandragoras, to be precise. Watch carefully the behavior of your opponents, formulate an effective strategy, and utilize your arcane entity to its fullest potential. I expect you back in time for dinner. But yeah, I don't know if it's just groups that I'm usually with, but it does feel like tanks take a lot of damage. So... and like I said, my biggest issue is just figuring out exactly like how you're supposed to play in like full parties. Like the worst thing that I've noticed is like I'll be watching health and I'll notice somebody's lower on health. And so I'll cast heal, or physic rather, I guess. But then, like, before my healing goes off, the other healer has already healed. So I'm just, like, sitting there healing people that have already been healed. But if I don't, like, do that, I watch everybody, like, die very quickly. I'm like, I don't understand how I'm supposed to, like, do this, you know? Like, I feel like there's some sort of strategy involved with, like, you know, there's 2 tanks and 2 healers, but I can never quite figure it out. And every time I get into a full party, people are running around so much that I don't even, like, get, like, nobody will talk and, like, help explain what I'm supposed to be trying to do. And that's another thing that really bothers me. I know for some people it's probably not that big of a deal, but I hate it when, like, a tank just pulls, like, 30 enemies, and I'm sitting there trying to heal, but they're just continuously running and staying out of range of me all the time. I'm just like, what am I supposed to do here? Trance gauge indicates time remaining for the effects of Ether Charge. Executing this action also grants Ruby Arcanum, which is used to summon Ruby Carbuncle. Upon reaching level 15, it will also grant Topaz Arcanum for summoning of Topaz, and level 22 Emerald Arcanum for Emerald Carbuncle. So yay, we have our Ether Charge now, which I still don't understand this Ether Charge thing. Like, I have to be in combat to use it, but it doesn't utilize the enemy in any way for actually, like, using it. It can only be executed in combat and while Carbuncle is summoned. I don't understand that. Like, why can't I Ether Charge out of combat? It's not like it's not draining HP from an enemy or using anything from an enemy to, like, power it, so... I really don't understand this new, like, Arcanist thing. Like, I assume that Ruby Ruin is supposed to do more damage, but it took 3 hits versus 3 and barely any, you know? I don't really quite get what the difference is in the damage there. I don't know, I don't quite get the new Summoner / Arcanist skills. They don't make sense to me, is my problem. Maybe that's just a me thing, though. Well, met traveler, might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Nah, actually, might as well. Really? It'll take 2 minutes? On chocobo? Okay. I guess I didn't realize that this was so far away from Limsa. Do 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 do. Oh, I think Fluff left. I think I may have been asking too many questions. If there's one thing, and I don't want to say, like, I'm not trying to say, you know, Fluff was this person. But if there's one thing I've noticed about MMOs in general and their player bases, it's like nobody likes new people. You know? Nobody likes helping you figure out how to play, you know? It's like, well, I know how to play, so just do it my way. Which would be fine if that was that way was explained. You know? It's like, I would like to do it, you know, the way that I'm supposed to. But I can't unless I know what it is. Again, I'm not saying, like, you know, that was the reason Fluff left or anything. You know, I'm not, like, pointing fingers being like, well, you know, blah, blah, blah. It could very well be the exact opposite. It's just Fluff was like, yeah, you know, I got other things to do. But I have noticed that in a lot of MMOs, it's like, you know, you're a complete and total noob. You don't know what you're doing. And I've seen this here in Final Fantasy when I'm doing dungeons or trials or something. And, like, the tank is doing their own thing. And I'm trying to, like, follow along. But I don't understand, like, that there's a mechanic, you know, that I need to, like, watch out for. And then I get hit by that mechanic or something, and it deals, like, massive damage. And the tank is like, what are you, stupid? And I'm just like, what? This is my first time in the instance. And they're like, well, you should be better. I'm like, but how am I supposed to know when I've never done it before? How am I supposed to know? You know? Welcome back, Liliya. It appears your coordination with Carbuncle is progressing at a satisfactory pace. Shall we test your growing acumen with more practical examination? Our work at Milvin's Gate requires us to inspect and record the contents of incoming cargo. To simulate such a task, I have had several crates transported to the cliff south of the Zephyr Gate. I want you to examine those crates and return the inspected cargo here to me. You would be surprised to the depths of which some merchants will sink to deter our customs agents from performing thorough investigations. Big words all in a row. False bottoms, rotting foodstuffs, flesh-eating vilekin. It's just you be prepared for any eventuality. And now we're going to meet what I think is Best Girl. Like, seriously. Like, we're about to meet one of my favorite characters in this game. It is Middle Anasia. I think her name is like Clea, if I remember. Or it's something similar anyway. I could be completely wrong about that though. See, I'm so used to hitting 2 for my, for the dot spell that I hit 2 there, which is physic now. Because for some reason, you just don't have any of your, like, good spells anymore. You don't get them unless you play Scholar. Like, Scholar has the, like, all of the Arcanist abilities that used to exist. For some reason. And Arcanist got shafted. And has, like, none of the abilities that they used to have. I mean, they did put more of an emphasis on using the summons, I guess? The idea being that, like, you're supposed to use the ether charge and then use your summons from the ether charge. But I haven't figured that out yet. Like, I don't understand it at all. And I thought, well, maybe I'll understand it better here, but I'm actually more confused now. Because I have even less ability to utilize my summoning at this level. And so I just have nothing now. And so I really don't understand that. Right? There we go. I don't know. Well, once we get to Scholar, I'll be happier because I'll know how to actually play that. And here she comes. The best girl. My favorite character. Lily's like, what the heck? I'm not a threat. Pray, ignore my presence for the present and allow me a moment to cogitate. Cogitate? What does that even mean? The reaction to my sudden appearance was within expected parameters, but I must admit I did not expect so proficient a performance against the enemy set against you. Yet, effective though your tactics were, I spied much room for improvement. As I watched you battle, the wheels of my mind whirled into motion, as they are wont to do, inventing other possible strategies we might have employed. Let's see, taking into account your current level of ability, factoring in the aetheric constant, multiplying by the number of opponents, then applying your tactics to other potential combat scenarios. Oh dear, my calculations indicate failure upon encountering threat level 9785. Well, we'll have to see what we can do about that. I love her. Yeah, Clea. Or Clea, maybe? Though the opportunity window to do so has passed, I would nevertheless introduce myself. I am Clea, a Milvin's Gate Assessor. Acting Guildmaster Thurbergeme elected me to oversee your training and provide any necessary guidance and instruction in the field of Arcanima. I love her so much. She is the best, character. From what I have observed thus far, you have an admirable grasp of the fundamentals. I do, however, wish to confirm one small detail regarding your choice of arcane geometries. What factor most influences your action during battle? Desire to outwit, potential for amusement. I simply do what feels right. Aha, just as I predicted. Now I have the final element needed to perform another calculation. The probability of you becoming an arcanist of note is 90%, give or take a half a percent. Yes, the certainty is quite high. After all, I only know of one other practitioner who responded to my question in the same manner. It was the man who bestowed upon me this grimoire, the guildmaster himself. While our inscrutable leader is, as I'm sure you've heard, on an indefinite leave of absence, he did leave us with the most notorious saying to date. Strategy is a tool used to manipulate one situation into the desired reality. No matter how gifted you and I might be, however, the instantaneous manipulation of reality that might cause us to suddenly become mighty arcanists is beyond our present abilities. Discipline and experience is the finest strategy in this case. I suggest you continue to focus on refining your aptitude with Carbuncle. Mastery with an arcane entity will greatly improve your success as a wielder of Arcanima. Here ends your lesson for today. Pray, return directly to the guild. I believe Mistress Thubbergame is awaiting some inspected cargo. And what of myself? I'm off to the fields, of course. The tactics I reasoned out earlier must be attempted in real-life scenarios. Theory is all well and good, but there is no substitute for actual combat. We will meet again soon. It's like, what? Seriously, she's my favorite character. Out of all of the characters that you meet in all of the different side quests, at least from level 1 to 30, because I haven't done most of the 30 and up yet. But at least for the ones that are level 30, 1 through 30, like, she is my favorite. She is my favorite character. So, and one day, I don't know what I was about to say. I said, and one day, and then I was like, and then one day what? I don't even know. Like, I literally do not know what I was trying to say. I hate it when, like, I have a thought in my head. I'm like, oh yeah. And then, like, as I start to say it, I have no idea what the thought is anymore. It's like, what the frick? Why does this happen? All the time. PvP, huh? Boy, it's taking a while to get around Lanassia here. Excuse me, Lanassia? Or Lanasha? I heard it voiced, and I cannot remember how it was voiced. Liliya, have you returned with the cargo? Yes, everything seems to be in order. Relatively clear of blood and other gore. That can be something of a problem in our profession, you understand. I also had word from Clea regarding your performance. She seemed eager to continue your training. An odd lass, I'll admit, but the guild can boast no finer mind for tactics. You would do well to heed the instructions she offers, particularly that which touches on the diligent approach to our art. Did you perhaps notice the battered tome Clea carries? That initiate's grimoire has served her from the day she entered the guild. She has her reasons, but it's admittedly strange to see it kept all the way to her present position as Foreseer. I fear such an intense focus on Arcanima has led her to overlook other important aspects of life. As our master strategist guides your arcanist training, I hope that you might return the favor and help to broaden your own perspective somewhat. But enough of such matters for the moment. You have done well this day, Liliya. Continue your practice with the carbuncle. As Clea has bid, I will be here when the time comes for your next lesson. Now, I have nothing, as far as I'm aware, for the caster, the cloth classes, essentially. So I'm going to go ahead and equip this. No, I really, really don't need that. Thank you, game. But there we go. There is a custom-made robe, unique to the quest lines here. And now let's look at this. Middle, lower, middle, lower, middle, and lower. Okay. So there's a lot of both in this. Whereas Marauder was all middle. So let's hit up middle. And we will tackle the puck hatchlings, the bogies, and the grounded pirates. And while we're doing that, we will also tackle all of the rest of the Marauders stuff as well. Also, another really annoying part about this is that the whole Aether thing just goes away after a while. And I can't quite seem to figure out why. That should be over there, though. Should be like that. Also, a quick question. Oh, I already have it? Oh, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, when does the brand new ring, like, when is that equipable? Right now. Actually. As early as level 1. So that's cool. So that's the puck hatchlings. Then I need the bogies, which are also somewhere in this area. Of which I don't know where. They're somewhere here in the Summerford area, though. I don't remember if this area up here is still Summerford. This is Grounded Pirates. Let's see. Yeah, that still counts as Summerford there, so. Da 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 da. Adel, which has always been pretty much useless as far as I can tell. I probably need one of these guys for the Marauder as well, so I'll double check. The Raiders. Oh, and the Bogies too as well. Interesting. And herein lies one of my biggest issues with getting these guys for the hunting log. When I always seem to aggro not just multiple of those raiders with any close range class, but the captain, who is completely useless for everybody. Like, there's no quest for him. Like, what the frick, this guy? Like, he came from all the way over there. Like, I wasn't even like, I didn't even aggro at him. And he was just like, time to aggro. I know. Alright. So we got that. So now let's look for the bogeys. And we'll just stay as Marauder because there's more stuff that Marauder needs here. The only thing that the Arcanist needs is bogeys. And one, I don't even know where those are to begin with. And two, if I find anything else, I can fight it along the way. Like the Wounded Oryx and the Megalo Crabs as examples. The Wounded Oryx might be over by the cook pot. Come to think of it. I think those are over here, because there's a fate over here that involves one of the Oryx, like a named Oryx. And I think they just spawn in that area as well. Skog's Fru. He's a level 50. We can definitely take that right now, right? You know, we're level 9. We can definitely handle level 50, right? You do have to be a little careful though when you come in here for the fate that's in here, because you will you'll always end up aggroing these wild Oryx here unless you manage to pull the guy outside of this area, but then you risk leaving the fate. And that can really mess you up, especially if you're like higher level and you're getting synced to the fate. Beast gauge unlocked. Alright, so now I have Defiance, which I will put as slot number 7. And we will move our beast gauge down to here. And Defiance, the Defiance and likewise the beast gauge are all based off of threat, enmity, as this game calls it. Ooh, I have overpower now. Awesome. So the Megalo Crabs are down there. I still do not know where the bogeys are, though. So I'm going to have to figure that out. Because, again, I still need them for Arcanist as well. But at least this is a good, you know, high-level enemy to fight right now for the Marauder. Alright. So there's the megalo crabs. So literally all now we need are the bogies. Where those are, I have not the foggiest. Like, I have no clue. Any new gear that's better? Yes. It's not great gear. I'm pretty sure this is all Disciple of War, as opposed to Gladiator / Warrior gear. But I don't remember when Gladiator and Marauder get their own armor. Let's see, what level are these guys? Level 7. So it seems like they'd be around here. I mean, these are the level 8 guys, but then over there's the level 6 guys. And here's the level 7 guys, the Mandragoras. I wonder if the bogies are in Summerford Farms themselves? Like up there, maybe? Or like around here, maybe? I know I've done this before, so I know that they do exist. I just have no clue where they exist. So have I hit this aetheryte by any chance? I don't even remember. Well, while we're checking around here, we'll go up to this aetheryte. And we'll see. I have. Okay. I'm not seeing any of the bogies in this area at all. So I have absolutely no idea where these guys are. Interesting that I hit the aetheryte, but not the chocobo. Maybe they're over, like, here somewhere? Wherever they are, like, I need them for Arcanist too, so I do need to find them no matter what. Plus, if I want to level up Marauder any further, I'm gonna need them anyway. Because I gotta unlock the next difficulty ranking. Well, if anybody here at the stream knows where they are. Fate failed. Okay. I entered a fate and it immediately failed. So that tells you that there was like no time left on that fate when I entered. That's funny. What I'm seeing are these puggles. And then it's straight into the level 8 enemies. I am not seeing these bogey enemies anywhere. They are, it is middle, right? Yeah, it's middle Summerford. But where? There's a fate up there, but I think it's for the pirates. Yeah, that's just for pirates. That won't help me at all with bogeys. Maybe they're over here in this, like, cave at the end here? Nope. Because that is a dead end. That is not a cave, that is a dead end. I have no idea. I legitimately have no clue where to find these bogeys. I mean, I'll help out with this fate for now, because I can get some Arcanist going. Assuming, you know, I can hit anything, considering, you know, the lack of any instant abilities, and the fact that it seems like everybody else can just one-shot everything. I'll just keep drawing them in. Pay the toll! Pay the toll! Level up! And fate complete. Cool. But where the frick are these bogey dudes? Don't know if either of these people will answer, but let's see if they know where bogeys are. No response so far. So, gonna guess not on getting an answer from them. Alright. Bogey. Oh, right. I looked it up. I forget about this area over here. If you start in Lalafell, you come here for a quest and you meet a character. But otherwise, this place, like, you never go here. I found the bogeys. Or the bogey. I don't know. But yeah, you come here and you fight an enraged Gobu. Alright, and now we run in here as Marauder. Now that I have hunted them for Arcanist. And then we can go turn in our, or we can go pick up our Marauder quest. Difficulty rank unlocked. There we go. So now, ooh, we gotta go to Lower Lanasia for this anyway, because God's Grip, Morby Bay, more God's Grip. So, yeah, we've got to go down there for Marauder anyway. So, cool. Very cool. And off to Limsa we go. Apparently there's somebody here whose character is named Level Up, so that's funny. I feel like that's pretty hilarious and glorious, and I love that. Unfortunately, I don't know where they are. In fact, I don't even see them. So they may have even moved on while I was in the loading screen. Or things are still loading and characters are still loading. One of the two. But, oh well. It's fine. Yeah, there's still, like, characters loading in. Whoa, I've got lags. I've got lag going. How many people there are here? What the frick, man? Can't even see anybody's names. There's too many people here. I really want this outfit though. But gotta get Weaver up to level 50 for that. And even then, that's still not enough, as it turns out. I've recently learned. You have to have a certain level of skill from your gear. And if you don't have that, you can't craft, and I can't craft anything. Hi, we're in zone. We'll get ourselves a Cloud Axe. Looks like we'll get either... Probably take the Hempen Bracers, because they're the most defense. Liliya, I've gathered what information I could concerning the beast that young Sigurd bade you slay. The tales name this creature Kujata. Those who have witnessed Kujata in the terrifying flesh also call him the Stampeding Mountain. Such is his immense size and bulk. Again, I will not seek to dissuade you from claiming vengeance for the boy's parents. In fact, I encourage it. But to topple this lumberous colossus, you must first become his equal in strength and ferocity. As a single step towards that distant goal, I send you to blind iron mines. We've hard work. We've had word that folk are falling prey to the claws of the local Galagos. It is your task to protect the weak from these unruly creatures. Learn to channel the rage inside you and let your axe blade sing in righteous slaughter. Slay Galagos. Where this at? Lower Lanasia, actually. Way the frick up there, though. Oh, good. Well, I'll probably need the enemies along that way for Arcanist anyway, so might as well hop over there, switch to Arcanist, and then start running up. Let's see, what do I need here? Cedar wood and the God's Grip. Okay. So cedar wood is up here, so I was right. This is where I have to go for the quest. But yeah, up here is cedar wood. Go ahead and summon. Madman Bridge. I'm looking for nesting buzzards first. Nesting buzzards, cave bats, and galagos. How about that? So, towards the quest area, then. You know, I took something that I thought was going to help with that. So far not, apparently. I think the nesting buzzards are that away. Like they're along this route, I think. And of course, right now, I can't kill them for the quest because I have to do it as a marauder. But I can kill 3 galagos for the hunting log. Or maybe just 2? Nope, 3. Sometimes when there's multiple enemies, they only want you to kill like 1 or 2 of them. And nope, they want 3 here as well. We slay some galagos as a marauder. There we go. And back to Arcanist. Because the cave bats are going to be over here. In the cave. I know. What a concept. The cave bats are in the cave. Leather leggings and leather boots. Well, this time we've dug ourselves into a hole well and truly. Struck brimstone while shoveling through the mines, and other rocks are rife with the reek of rotten eggs. Gas grew to be too much to bear. We'll need this clear earth crystal if you're to restore the earth and plug the leak properly. Just mind the surfeit clouds brought on by the brimstone. Okay, that actually has nothing to do with the cave bats. So, I don't think I'm going to bother with it right now. I was thinking that quest might have something to do with the cave bats, but it didn't, so. Figured, hey, if it does. But no, I think there's just a fate that's here sometimes. And you get like a massive amount of cave bats coming out of here. There we go. And now we just gotta find the nesting buzzards and lightning sprites to finish this off. The buzzards are probably down this path over here. Seem to remember there being buzzards this way. Yep, there they are. I remember some things. I better. I mean, I've done Arcanus like 4 times now. Do 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 be do. Aether flow. All right. Now we have ether flow. The ether flow gauge. So let's go ahead and put that down there, right above the trans gauge. And the ether flow can be nice because it can give you certain abilities that you would otherwise not be able to do. And Scholar rarely ever uses ether flow, but Summoner and Arcanist use it pretty regularly, so take me to Limsa. I will take the 2 minutes to run down here and the 5, for 15 gil instead of the 100 and some from the teleport. Not that it really matters, we're at 8,000. So it's not that big of a deal, but still. Bow ba da doo bow bow. Bam bam ba da 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 da. And it's, some point we'll get an actual mount and then we won't need Chocobo porters anymore. Because, Chocobo porters are only as fast as a Chocobo is, so once you get the Chocobo, then you're as fast as the porters. Or maybe it's when you get, the speed ups, I'm not sure. Doesn't really matter, though. Oh, we are still loading. Because I have switched to Marauder, but yeah, I have not switched to Marauder. Things are still loading. There he goes. That was funny. I have killed the thing, the Galagos. Welcome back, Liliya. Your actions have saved many from needless injury and anguish. Though your efforts are to be commended, there is yet much more work to be done. Kujata, the object of your vengeance, to trample the farmer's wagon as he thundered through the lands of Tiller's Rest. The foodstuffs spilled from the overturned wain have attracted all manner of hungry predators. Without produce for the market, the farmers will surely suffer for coin this season. Your duty is thus clear. Put down those rapacious scavengers and preserve the cargo. Investigate the wain and defeat the creatures that appear. And that is in Middle Lanasia. Oh, okay. So let's head over to Summerford. Alright. Sorry, just was checking something. Just looking at what gear I have. I still have the same gloves. Have I not upgraded those yet? Oh, I just forgot to equip them. Got it. I just forgot to equip them. Oh my god. Like, notifications going off left and right here just all of a sudden. I responded to a notification. I was like, okay. And I put my phone down, and then immediately I get like 3 more. I'm like, really? More notifications? The overturned wain. Actually, you can see this guy over here is doing the exact same quest I am. Unfortunately, our mobs are like unique. Like if I had helped them out, I wouldn't have gotten the credit. Not without starting it anyway. Now they've completed it themselves. And now we can head back. That's literally all we had to do. I like that on the website where I found where the bogeys are, It has a shop for related products. And one of them is Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. Because, you know, that doesn't already come bundled into the game. Apparently. It does. There's no point in buying Heavensward. Because, like, it comes bundled into the game already. So it is possible that the Heavensward game is what you need for yeah, it like the words, please. Once again, your capacity for carnage has been tested and proven. Creatures you defeated, however, were merely some of the many base scavengers that subsist on the scraps left in the wake of Kujata's rampages. To face Kujata himself, you yet require far more training. But do not despair, Liliya. Excuse me. As Axe Master and fellow Marauder, this I swear. You will not rest until I have taught you how to wring every last ounce of power from your weapon. Till the blade of your axe can slice cleanly through the thickest hide, the most knotted muscle, the densest bone, the menace will fall by your hands. Okay, so I already have the hempen bracers, so I guess it's just the leather jack boots. And now I have all the upgrades. And the Cloud Axe. Alright. So let's hit up the Arcanist Guild now. And do our level 10 Arcanist quest. And then we'll start heading down to Lower Lalafell to get some of the hunting log for both Marauder and Arcanist that way. And once they're, I think, level 15 or 16, the once Marauder's level like 16, I think. Let's see. Level 15. We can do this quest, so Call of the Forest. Because I want to have a tank class ready for dungeons until I can get a healing class up high enough for dungeons. Let's see. Yes, Liliya, the time for your next lesson is upon us. You are keeping well, I trust. Taking the occasional brisk walk. One cannot form sound thoughts if one fails to maintain a sound body. Now, assuming you have been following Klea's instructions, you should be ready to face the more dangerous threats found in western Lalafell. I speak of roselings and wild jackals, and yes, I would have you vanquish 3 of each. 'Tis the perfect sample size. The first acts as a preliminary test case, the second to test your hypothesis, the third to perfect the tactics you've devised. Speaking of which, I trust your strategy will consist of more than simply flinging ruin over and over again. You are not the novice you once were, and your skills in the field ought to reflect that. If you find yourself wanting further approaches, consider an assault with ruin in tandem with attacks from your carbuncle. When timed appropriately, you can deal a crippling blow to your opponent. The carbuncle doesn't attack anymore. Like, it doesn't attack anymore, and ruin is my only offensive ability. Hey. So western. Oh boy, that's all the way up there, isn't it? I don't have this aetherite yet, do I? I probably do not. Okay. Well, middle It is. Middle Lenosha, I believe, is the actual... I think that's how you're supposed to say it. Why can't things just be spelled the way they're freaking named? Like, look at my name. Serene. S-U-R-E-E-N. Serene. Like, it couldn't be simpler. Not Alphanod. Wow. I love that. I love that his name is literally not Alphanod. I feel like we haven't done anything yet this episode or this stream though. As far as Marauder goes, I guess it needs the fat dodos. And a bunch of other stuff that are way high up. I wish I could look at the second rank just to see if everything is in lower. Like, I'm half tempted to head. I'm half tempted to head to lower just to get those lightning sprites first. Because I can just take the chocobo back. I think I'm going to do that, and then we'll go from there. That way I can get the next rank. And then if there's anything in Western that I need, I can just go get it. That way. Bum, ba-dum. Ba ba da 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 da. I will say, getting around the world is much easier once you get more of the aetherites. Like, Lenosha here kind of sucks with its aetherite placements. Like, yeah, there's one in Summerford Farms, but then, like, look at how much space there is between that and up here. You know? And there's not a single aetherite between those. And then, like, let's look at Lower Lenosha once we head that way. And it's like, the only aetherite in Lower Lenosha is, like, way to the freaking south. Can I even, like, take this down there? I guess I could. I can actually go to Aleport, too. Do I want to do that? Because that's going to go further. I could even do, like, Swift Perch and Aleport from here. I don't even remember where the Red Rooster Stead is. I don't know if that's in Lower or not. I interest you in a chocobo? Mine are guaranteed fastest in the realm. Excuse me, or your money back. Rent a chocobo for 10 minutes. Yeah, that might be the best. Birds are trained to return directly to the stables once the rental period has expired, or upon the moment you dismount. Take care not to find yourself stranded in a dangerous locale. Oh, and that's going to put me into middle Lenosha. I didn't even realize. Because otherwise I would have, like, gone to lower. I guess I can go to lower from here. This is fine. This'll work. I'll make it work. I guess I did spend more money this way than if I had just done the thing. You know, like I could have had the Chocobo Porter and it would have been less money. Because once I dismount, that's it. Like, it won't come back. So, this was kind of a waste of money. But oh well. Down to Lower Lenosha. This might look familiar. That's the area with where we killed all the bats. Oh yeah, this is Red Rooster Stead, so that would have been like the best to just go there. Oh well. Oh well. It is what it is. Do. I love the Chocobo music. I prefer the Final Fantasy VII Chocobo music, but this is a good piece too. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, there's the wild jackals for the quest, and here's the lightning sprites. I need these over a little bit more. I have realized. Same, I need to put Physic there and Radiant A just there. That's where they're supposed to be in my hotbar. That's where they are on my other character. It used to be that your carbuncle would actually like fight in combat, but now it doesn't. And Ruin really is your only skill right now, competitively, unless you have energy drain to get the Aetherite. Or not Aetherite, but the Aether Flow going. So, it's... I don't know. I mean, that's the same dialogue she's always had, so maybe even after the change, they just didn't bother to, like, change her dialogue. But, yeah. It's just a little annoying. Ooh, wait, these things give lightning shards? Are there other sprites? Yeah, there we go. So then there's mossless Gooboo and fat dodos and arbor buzzards. Oh yeah, there's tons of stuff that's gonna be up there. Can you tell I love the music in this game? Like, this game's got good music, just gonna be honest. This could be bad. Alright, now we're back to just one enemy again. Which might actually not be so bad. And that person just ran right by without a thought. This would have been a lot easier if I still had all of those abilities that I had before. I don't really know if like their change to Arcanist is as good as they thought it was. Don't get me wrong, I'm surviving because I have Physic. But I would have actually like had this guy down if I still had the other, you know, like 3 abilities. I mean, I'm gonna get like a really high level reward off of this. If I win here. This guy's like, should I help? Nah. cheer because I did it all on my own. And I had 2 enemies on me there for a moment. And I did it all on my own. Oh, I guess I have you already somehow, even though I never interacted with you before? That's weird. Let's see. So the mossless Gobu is, it's not here, but it's further up. It's also the Chichira and the Egg Diggers, but I don't, like, I'm not strong enough to even think about that. But I finally made it down here, which means I can finally get this Aetherite. And you know what? There's a mender over here. I have probably taken big damage from all this. I'm gonna stop and repair my gear. 19 gil. And switch to Marauder and do the same thing. There we go. Alright. Do I need anything down here? The mossless Gobu and the fireflies. They're down here somewhere. While they're... Yeah, actually the fireflies are down here somewhere. I just don't know where. Because this is the God's grip. I think they're up there somewhere. I remember them being in a really awkward location. Because I remember struggling with finding this last time. Oh yeah! The Calamity. Or wait. Oh yeah. Okay, I remember. They're over here. A quick double check of my map reminded me where they are. They are here. This little thing over here. Either that or they're at Oskin's Torch. Pretty sure that they're over here. If not, we'll go to Oskin's Torch. But I'm pretty sure it was over here that I saw the that I found the fireflies last time. No? Is it not over here? Is it? Oh, yep. Here they are. I was gonna say they were in a really weird spot. Yep, here they are. It's a little stone with one of the symbols of the gods. I don't know which one that is. But I remember finding these fireflies to being a pain last time too. Because they're literally here, but you don't see them until you get to like this portion of the map. Like it's a very tiny area that they're at. And it's only this area. There's none others. Or if there are, I don't know where they are. There we go. I just learned low blow. And that is the stun. That's my stun. Okay. Somebody's doing a quest over here. I didn't even know there was a quest over here. There's 1,000,001 quests I've never even done. At some point I would like to. I could take a boat to get to Western Lenosha. So I think I will do that since I'm here. Because the gobus that it wants me to kill are in this area. So it's easy enough to just come out of the town and go there later. Can I take a boat here? Will you let me? Bound for airport. Yes. Western Lenosha. I've got two different classes that both want the gobus, so it'll be easy enough to get. And welcome to Aleport. We have to go all the way over here, though. Oh, do I actually have... Oh, I actually have Swift Perch. What? I don't remember getting Swift Perch. Have both Swift Perch and Aleport. What the heck? I don't remember getting those. Take me on over. Though, actually... I'm gonna go through these Oryx. Well, I'm below the recommended level. Nah. Doing it anyway. I know that gets rid of my Chocobo Porter, but that's fine. I don't mind. I'm gonna come fight some Oryx. Besides, it's experience. God, it's so funny looking at this tiny girl. Just tackling all this. I love it. Tiny girl tackles massive Oryx. Shoo, shoo, away with you! It's one of the NPCs to the Oryx. Nope, there you go. Do 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 do. I mean, guys, yeah, we're at level 12 after that, so I think we were already level 12. I don't think we gained a level off of that, but we did alright. Nowhere near as strong as the other person that was just annihilating the Oryx in 2 hits, but that's fine. I need one more of those. Do not want level 50 Nan. I have to actually be careful because he is aggressive. He doesn't have a very big aggro range, but the red symbol there, that means he's aggressive. He's an aggressive boss monster. Alright, we got the puck hatchlings. And those are way the frick down here. So we didn't get any experience off, like any bonus experience off that, because it's way the heck down there. That's fine. This is where I come, though, to level between levels 10 and 20. Because there's 1,000,001 fates, and there's always at least one that's active. Almost, anyway. I'm take on old Six Arms. I don't know what level Eorzea over there is, but they're not really taking much damage, so probably a decent level. Trying to stay behind him. That way I get the advantage of being behind while I'm attacking. Da da da. There we go. Oh, they're level 15. Oh yeah, they just hit level 15, so we were actually pretty much the same level that whole time. I was level 12, they were 14, so there was not that much of a gap between us. I would respond to that tell if I could. Alas, I am literally unable to because free account. Are they nearby at all? They are. So hopefully they'll see that. As I now return to what I was doing. Which is smacking these dodo nests with overpower over and over again. To aggro 1,000,001 dodos. But because I'm aggroing all of these all at once, they also die all at once, leaving the nest undefended. I need to kill these fat dodos. I gotta find the nest specifically. Doesn't matter how many of the dodos you attack, it's the nests that matter. Frick, I'm hitting the wrong buttons. I also knocked out a fat dodo. Cool. I would not recommend doing this without either help or without being a tank class. Hey look, sewer moles, I need those. for, I think, Arcanist. No! Failed the fate. There wasn't enough time left. Oh well. That's worked out in the end. There wasn't enough time left for me to succeed on the fate, unfortunately. So there's the Roselings. I do still need these fat dodos. Oh, and another fate has begun right over there. So don't mind if I run over this way real quick. And help out with the fate over here. It's nothing that I need for either of my classes, so it doesn't matter which class I do this for. I really hate New Arcanist. I want to get this to level 30 so badly, just so that I can be done with it. Because New Scholar is so good. Maybe I would think differently if I had done New Scholar, if I had done Old Scholar, but like New Scholar is good. Why did that jackal just heal for a bunch? Like, what the frick was that? Do. Hey, resurrection! So I just realized there's a skill that needs to go into Control 2 that I don't have yet. Actually, do I get that on this at all? Not from what I'm seeing, but I don't know. Maybe later. I don't actually know. I don't know, I guess we'll find out. Like I said, once I hit level 30 and I get Scholar, things will be amazing. Because I can just Scholar through like the rest of the game without any issues. In fact, I think this is the only class that gets that like double class, that gets like a double class split. Every other class just changes at level 30. This is the only class that I know of that becomes two different classes at level 30. Unfortunately, while I plan to utilize this as a healing class, the game will consider me a DPS until I go Scholar. Alright, so we still need the Arbor Buzzards, which I forgot about, because they were just right over there. Don't just cast Ruin. I don't have anything else. I mean, every once in a while I can cast Energy Drain and then Fester. But that's every once in a great while that becomes even available. Let's run up here and fight this boss dude. See, there's like a million fates here. Maybe not a million, but there's a lot of fates here. And one of them always, like, it seems like at least one is always active. Ruby Ruin. Just gonna keep going. We got this. Oops. My rhythm got off. Like, I've already used up everything in my ether carbuncle thing. I've only just got the one carbuncle at the moment. Ruby Ruin, though, is like the most useless of the Ruin spells. Like, I feel like it doesn't even do enough damage to warrant the, like, ridiculous extra length of time it takes to cast. I'm running out of mana over here. I don't have the ability yet that grants me, like, mana regeneration. We almost got him. Battlements. Maybe 2 more casts? Yep, exactly, 2 more casts. Yay! See, I knew I could do it. Gonna go take on those arbor buzzards before we head back. Because I think they're the last thing that's up here. Unless I want to go after the puck hatchlings anyway. They're still like way further down the road. Ow. My hands weren't down at the mouse, so I was like, well, oh well, I'll just take this one. I didn't realize it was going to interrupt. If I had known that, I would have actually moved out of the way anyway. There you go. Alright, Arcanist 14, Arbor Buzzards. And what about Marauder? Anything around here from Marauder? Fat Gobu, or Fat Dodos. Oh, this fade again. Don't mind if I do. Actually get a chance to do this one this time. There's the fat dodos over there. Oh, frick. The only thing I don't like about Overpower is that you do have to have a target. Like, you can't just swing forward. Despite the fact that it's literally just a swing forward, you can't just swing forward. Which is interesting, because the Gladiator has an AoE similar to Overpower. But theirs, you can just swing without a target. So I don't really get the, like, reasoning behind making Marauders require a target. It's a little annoying, to be honest. Do 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 do. I'll take that. Also, some of these dodo nests don't count as dodo nests, and it's really annoying too. It can be hard to find the ones that are actually marked instead of just swinging, you know, at all of the dodo nests. Okay, 2 more nests. Where are they? There's one. Just gotta look for that level 12 marker. Because the dodo nests are level 12. The wild dodos are all level 9, so you see, you know, the fate symbol and then the level 12 marker, you know, that's the dodo nest. And if you're good at tanking, you'll be alright. Oh, I need one more. Dodo, dodo, dodo. Where's a dodo nest? That really is the question, isn't it? Where's the dodo nest? Because the wild dodos themselves don't count. It's just the nests. Here's a dodo nest. I'm just gonna aggro as many as come at me. I'll be fine. Maybe. If I didn't dodge all these freaking big attacks there, I would not have been fine. But I was good. Do 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 do. Whee! Oh, and the orcs are back. Yeah, needless to say, this is a place I like to train and level at. Because there's a lot of fates in this area. And they're almost always active. Like, it seems like every time I finish one, there's another one. And so, like, you can just go back and forth between 3 or 4 of these fates. Constantly. So, I mean, this is technically a level 15 fate, but... Oh, what? As soon as I kill one of these orcs, I'll be level 15, so... Or not. Apparently I need 2 orcs to hit level 15. There you go. And now it won't hamper my damage. And my fate progress. If you're below the recommended level for the fate, it does that. Like it hampers your damage and stuff. Oh boy. I'm just gonna keep using overpower till at least one of these guys is down. There's something to be said about focusing one so that, you know, that one, so that, you know, you can reduce the amount of damage you're taking. But there's also something to be said about just killing all of them all at the same time. And just knowing how to not get assaulted by all of them at the same time. Also, overpower has some range. It's probably the closest thing to a ranged attack, other than, you know, tomahawk, your throwing move, that you get, so... I don't know why it, like, refuses to target sometimes. Yay, we did all the ones over here. There's still a bunch that are usually over here too. Back to Limsa. But now, we're basically caught up with Marauder. Which means that now we can continue the MSQ, the main scenario quest. But first, the Arcanist Guild. Don't forget, the whole reason we were in Western Lanasia was the level 10 Arcanist Guild that we still haven't finished. We just did the first part of it. Oh boy, the servers are slow today. Welcome back, Liliya. How did it feel to conquer such ferocious foes? Let us ride that wave of triumph onto an even more demanding and dangerous challenge. Your next training exercise will have you accompanying Eorzea on one of her inspections. This experience will afford you the opportunity to witness firsthand the practical application of Arcanima. Pray do not tarry. Liliya, I await you on the floor below with further details. Like I said, we haven't even finished. I think this is going to send me to Morbi Dry Docks, if I remember right, but I don't immediately recall. It might not. I definitely remember one of these doing it, though. Hi, Clea. Best girl. Timely appearance, as I expected. Shall I proceed directly to the job at hand? I've been tasked with examining the wares of a goblin peddler caravan run by Boylestock's family. The Boylestock's family. Our agents suggest these beast-man merchants of dealing in forbidden goods. As such, I've calculated that announcing an inspection has a 60% chance of inviting physical violence. I've prepared a strategy to respond to this possible shift into hostilities. There's an important precondition you should be made aware of before we discuss the finer points of my plan. Though I am considered gifted in the formation of tactics, I lack the reflexes and coordination necessary to employ many of these self-same strategies on the field of battle. Pray, keep this factor in mind and adjust your perceptions accordingly. Now, should the goblins offer battle, you are to execute combat pattern 1345, otherwise known as Stratagem Focus Fire. You and your carbuncle will concentrate your attack on a single foe, and one by one the enemy will wither under the combined onslaught. Probability of victory 95%. Reports place the peddlers in the vicinity of the cookpot in Middle Lanasia. I will depart immediately to assess the situation. Seek me out once you arrive. That's right. I think it's the next Arcanist that sends us off to Morbi. So, Middle Lanasia, up near the cook pot. I could have gone to Summerford Farms, but it's fine. It shouldn't take too long to get over to. And I get a chance to stop and get a drink for a second there. So those goblins, I feel like are part of somebody's hunting guide. I just don't know which. I definitely remember fighting those goblins. Or at least I have a recollection of doing it. But then memory can be a faulty thing, so maybe I haven't. Memory likes to, you know, create things that didn't actually happen. How do you know that your memories are real? Do you know that the things you remember happened? Unfortunately, there really is no way to know. Hi, Clea. Duty calls. Commence battle for tactical planning? Actually, before I do that, I would like to get a screenshot with Clea here. Group pose. Back it up just a little bit. Have her focus towards me. Take that picture like that. Then if I don't get another chance to get a picture with her, I have one. I'm Eorzea Clea of Milvin's Gate. You are to cease all transactions and surrender your goods for inspection. Nasty sneaky peekers. Gabby spit upland and nosy eyes on stabby iron. A predictably aggressive response. Very well, Liliya. Remember what we discussed. Beat the goblin peddlers. Not forget the precondition. Adjust your tactics accordingly. Switch to combat pattern 2538. Evasive maneuvers. Avoiding bomb blasts is your top priority. Interrupt casting if you must. Focus on mobility. I don't have an interrupt this early, Clea. An excellent decision. I wonder if your combat style gives me an idea. Let's formulate a new tactic. The battlefield is yours. Duty complete. Get wrecked. Nicely done. Adaptation, improvisation. I might have been observing our beloved guildmaster himself in action. Excuse me. That was a perfect example of how the strategy for a given task should be tailored to the abilities of the assessor. In other words, before you begin formulating your tactics, it is necessary to fully understand your own strengths and weaknesses. On that note, There's another question I would ask you. When it comes to improving the probable success of a strategy, do you consider it more effective to concentrate on playing to your strengths or showing up your weaknesses? Oh, again you respond as the guild master once did. You must revise the probability for your potential to attain greatness to 97%. You're one to keep an eye on, that much is certain. But to return to the subject of battle plans, your calculations must include an accurate assessment of your available techniques and their relative effectiveness. This requires you to be critically aware of your own limits, the limits of your allies, and the characteristics of your enemies. I believe that covers everything for today. Please return to the guild and make your report to Mistress Thubagreem. Until next we meet. I shall abide here until the Yellow Jackets arrive. Take the peddlers into custody. My strategies will keep me company. This is actually yet another good time to get a screenshot. Because this time she's not talking, she's just reading a book. Which is a much better, shot than the previous one was. Just not getting these goblins. And there might be... Nope, I can't hide them without hiding her as well. So, rippy-doodle. But that's okay, because what I can do is this. And then just like that. That's a much better shot than the last one was. Off to Limsa. Scholar is my life. Yes! Suku! Suku is right. Scholar is life. Summer is okay, but Scholar is best. If I thought that I could push up to level 30 and get Scholar before really continuing on with the story, I would. Because Scholar is good. But that might be a little much, considering how much content we would have to hold off on. So, whoa. I almost went too far there. Thubagreem. Back from the field, Liliya. Client contacted me with a summary of events. Seems you were treated to a lecture on knowing thyself. A particular lesson is ordinarily taught only to intermediate practitioners. Without a sufficient store of combat experience from which to draw, it's difficult to fully appreciate the profundity of such a seemingly simple truth. Nevertheless, I feel confident that you will soon be ready for a more ambitious assignment. Keep to your studies and maintain the razor edge of your mind. Yay! So I'm just gonna need to straight up buy some equipment for this character because I'm level 14 and I've gotten one piece of equipment so far. Stop equipping the mask, please. We've got 7,000 monies, which is actually not that much. Also, I forgot that Hawker's Alley was right there. And I actually needed to go to this person anyway, so it would have been just as fast to run over here. These are weapons. Never mind. So, this way. Also, you give me an emote, right? Yes. Good for what ails you. There's a hectic flush of panic on Dodozone's face as he looks wildly about Hawker's round. This will give us the step dance emote. Oh dear, my cascavale is gone, and it had to be the one ordered by someone who doesn't brook tardiness. I'd bring the matter to the maelstrom, or perhaps seek help from the Yellow Jackets. My client would likely frown on involving anyone official. An adventurer such as yourself, though, would be capable of doing a little unofficial investigating. If you find the stolen ale for me, it's right outside Fisherman's Bottom. Someone surely saw something. What's that? You would have the client's name. Oh, none of that. Discretion creates opportunities. Now, go to Fisherman's Bottom and make your inquiries, for this cold of mine grows worse. How about the other prisoners? I love that. Give me some armor. Disciple of Magic gear. This is fine. Level 10. I don't know why this even opens. Let's sell those. That'll give me some monies too. In fact, we can sell a few of these. In fact, can we just sell all of this? I don't think I need any of this. I'll hold on to these. Don't need the latex, beehive, redland thing, whatever that is. Don't need the horn, don't need the mint, don't need the fang, don't need the blood, don't need the thing. Don't need that, don't need this, don't need that, don't need that. Animal sinew I will hold on to. There we go. Now we're at 8,000 monies. We didn't get that much, but... oh yeah, brass spectacles. I had these for the longest time. Or I should say as a, had those for the longest time as a, glamour. It's not bad actually, this hempen robe. I don't want the cotton cowl anyway, even if I was high enough level for it. Hard leather light mitts are good. Striped cotton slops. And hard leather sandals. And that should give me a full set of gear. How do I look with glasses? I mean, they'd probably look better if I made them a color that was visible. But, yes, I do like this. I look good with the glasses. Oh wait, Marauder. I should switch to Marauder. And the reason I want to switch to Marauder is so I can do the Hall of the Novice. Again. You say, didn't you do all this already? Yes. On DPS. Listen up, Novice. I was gonna say, when it comes to your place in a party, you're the wall of steel what takes the enemy's hits. Soaking up the pain and keeping your mates safe. That's what you need to focus on most during battle. Enmity is a measure of how badly a foe wants to kill you, and it's your job to be at the top of every enemy's list. So for this exercise, you'll be learning about enmity and how to build it. Remember to bolster yourself with defiance before every battle. Don't get your foes to notice you nice and early. The best way to establish yourself as a threat? String together some nasty combinations. In your case, I'd start out with a heavy swing and follow it up with a maim. He says, "Hit me a solid series of blows, and I'll consider your lesson learned." Well, clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. Yeah, I'm not going to follow any of this when we get into dungeons. Just so you know, that's not how dungeons actually work. Maybe it was at this point. You know, whenever this was introduced. Hit that wooden warrior with combination. Heavy swing first, maim second. Don't try nothing fancy, because you order wrong more than 4 times, and we start over. That's the way, lass. Keep to the order I told you. The combination won't sting the same if you mix in other techniques. Give it up, lass. You're almost at the end of it. Da 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 da. Use that combination in battle and you'll build all the enmity you need. Faced with a single foe, it's the simple methods that are often the most effective. There's too many people here. I should, go to the Marauders Guild, I think. And then continue the whole of the novice. Because it's taking forever to load this area. Because there's so many people. Let's go to the Marauders Guild. And that should make things a little bit easier. Funny enough, actually, when you hit level 30 with Arcanist, you come to the Marauders Guild to train in Scholar. I know, it's hilarious. It sounds funny because wait, what? You go to the Marauders to learn Scholar. And yes, that is actually how it works. It's really interesting and fun. Listen up, novice. You recall how you built enmity at the last exercise? This time you'll be testing that combination on a proper opponent. Said that before last, but it bears repeating. Your job is to soak up the pain, keep your mate safe. And you do that by directing the foe's enmity onto yourself. If your allies still stand at the end of the fight, I'll count that as a win. Clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. Just let me talk to you, seriously. I know what I'm doing. If I could skip this dialogue, I absolutely would. Pound your opponent with your combination. Don't let your ally get hit. That's the way. Of course, he mentions nothing about, using your aggro, your tank stance. So this concludes the exercise. As you've seen, combinations are a fine way of building enmity. The party is relying on you to take the hits. You need a reliable method for grabbing the opponent's attention. Yay, brand new Sabatons. Oh, that was so much faster. Exercise number 4. Multiple target enmity. Listen up, novice. For this exercise, you'll learn how to build enmity with multiple foes. Have you ever tried using the overpower technique? It'll let you aggravate an entire group of enemies. Overpower hits every bugger in a cone in front of you. Make sure you're positioned so you don't miss anyone. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. Training exercise is now underway. Use your overpower technique to hit all 3 dummies at once. Fail to carry out my instructions 5 times, you'll be starting the exercise over. Ah, you've got the idea. That's the way, lass. Keep it up. And that's how you actually do tanking. None of the other stuff they teach you here. Facing multiple foes, it's all about positioning. Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. And once we're done with all these, then we have to go back and do the first one because it didn't give us the gloves yet. This exercise will be training against multiple opponents. Use overpower to gain an enmity with the group, just like you practiced. So the enemy's only interested in hitting you. Beat every enemy on the field. Now consider your lesson learned. Adjust your position since you hit all your foes with overpower. You got the situation under control, we start using combinations. Say that, but there's never going to be a point during this that I need to use combinations. I mean, maybe once, there's only one left, but this is how you tank. You just sit there and spam the freaking AoE move over and over again. You want to be at your most effective, you need to switch your tactics to meet the situation. Brand new trousers. All of the novice. Oh, I have to complete this quest first. Okay. Because it's going to require me to have Tomahawk for this. So, nice. Bronze Querus. I see you've been diligent in your training. You need not tell me in words. It shows in your bearing and your unwavering gaze. It's time for you to once more lift your axe in service of the guild. There have been reports of a sizable creature roaming the outskirts of Aleport in western Lanastia. The monster is no Kujata, but the threat it presents to the locals is nonetheless sufficient to warrant our attention. It should also prove a worthy foe to test your burgeoning prowess. How to find this beast? Well, I'm fortunate enough to count among my acquaintances a veteran hunter and archer by the name of Rainfred. He took up residence in Aleport some years ago and will gladly aid you in this task. With Rainfred's assistance, you are to track down this prowling danger and provide it swift and bloody passage to their afterlife. May your axe swing true. Alright, speak with Rainfred in Aleport. Also, I could now finally continue Call of the Forest, I think it was. I was reading it, and then it, faded to the black screen. Yes, Call of the Forest. I was literally reading it when it faded. I was like, thanks. Oh, wait. This way. He's not up there, he's down here, I think. He's in this structure. But look at how cute the Mikote look in any outfit. They look so cute. One of Wernzen's girls, are ya? Well, I've known that sprat since he was knee-high to a... Well, he was always kind of a big fellow, was Wernzen. And now they call him Axemaster, eh? Not a subtle lot, you marauders. So I suppose you're here to hunt down our local trouble. What you need to do then is take yourself northwest up toward Camp Skull Valley and give a good whistle. The mean bugger you're after, his name's Patton, by the by, will come running across the weeded plains. He'll think you're trespassing on his territory, see? So you better have that cleaver of yours ready. Those God's blessing be upon you. While I'm here, anything I need to fight? The Rotano, Buccaneers, Duskbats, Hedge Moles, everything. Everything is up in Skull Valley. Oh, good. The real question is how much of it is actual, am I actually going to see along the way? Also begs the question of what I need Arcanist-wise. Duskbats, Puck Hatchlings, Hedge Moles, Killer Mantis, Rothlite Pelicans. I need those for Marauder. Do I need those for Arcanist too? Yes. Provoke. Didn't have Tomahawk. I don't have Tomahawk yet, so I had to use something else for range. Just to get the initial aggro. Just because I didn't feel like running all the way up to it. And there's the destination for the quest. So let's just go ahead and handle this. While we have, you know, everything cleared at the moment. Petri Patton. There we go. Oh, I still need one more pelican. I thought I had cleared them. The dusk bats are all right over there. Da 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 da. And then we will fight the pelican, we will fight the dusk bat, and then we'll switch back to Marauder to then fight the dusk bat. That's 1 out of 3 for the pelicans. Also, a bunch of things just became bound to me. There we go. Got the pelicans. Now I need the hedge moles in order to finish Arcanist 18. But I can take out the dusk bats. I think I need the hedge moles for Marauder as well. Whoops. Had to wait a moment longer for that. Oh, hey, there's the hedge moles. So I can tackle the hedge moles too. And get even more of my hunter's log done. For both classes. Because both classes need the hedge moles too, so. Oh, I only need 2 for Marauder. I'm sure there's other dusk bats around here somewhere, but just gonna deal with the hedge moles real quick. Then we'll go back to Marauder and take care of the dusk bats. Need 3 hedge moles. Got it. And now because I'm closer in level to my level 20 class, Lancer, I've got quite a gap. Or I've got, like, I'm getting less experience. So how somebody's doing the quests. Somebody's doing the normal quests in this area. Zach Rin. So those enemies there that he was fighting are part of a quest in Aleport. One of the many side quests that are in the game that honestly, legitimately, you don't really need to do. So Overpower is just a good move in general, honestly. Okay, so finally finished that one. Cool. There is the quarter stone, which is over here. It's actually right here by the flock. So I'm debating whether I just want to run back and fight those guys too, since I'm right here. Puckhatchlings, Killer Mantis, okay. So let's go. So I have to run in that direction anyway, because I need the Puckhatchlings. And they are right over here. And then once I've taken care of them, I'll be near those pirates anyway. So I might as well just handle them as well. So things are working out pretty well, I would say. By Puckhatchling. There's none over there again. Let's not aggro none because I would die. Like, no question, I would die. There we go. That is another Arcanist thing down. So we still need the Mossless Gobu for both of them. And the Rotano Buccaneers, which are right up this way. They should be right here by this building. In fact, they're probably behind it. Because they're pirates and they're hiding in this area. So they're like, you come up here and you go around, and there they are! Or you want to fight all at once, huh? How about 5 of you? I'll take you all on. I'll take all 5 of you on. Level 17, there we go. Nice. Alright, I do need to go to the God script for those, and these guys are just right outside of Eorzea, so it doesn't matter there. So let's head straight to Eorzea. Or Limsa Laminsa, excuse me. Limsa Laminsa. However you say it. Hugo Bear Cuddler. Hello. Good morning. Off to the Marauders Guild. Yeah, I'm having fun. I have been in contact with Rainfred, and he had naught but praise for you, Liliya. Your representation of the guild has been exemplary. There's one more task I would have you complete this day. Task that will demonstrate for you just how strong you have become. Report to Skafgim, where he awaits on the bank of the Ageless River. He shall help you unveil the untapped power of your axe. And he is in Middle Eorzea. Rep. Excuse me. And where's this at? Down there? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Where is this at? Over there. So really just going through Zephyr Gate is going to be the easiest. Yes, yep. This is a job quest. Doing the level 15 Marauder job quest. So I can get my Tomahawk skill so that I can get the noob novice gear, whatever you want to call it. Because I can't get the novice gear until I get that ability. I have to have Tomahawk to complete all of the novice stuff. Oh look, it's a level 7 Fate. I'm too high level for it now. Kitty with an axe. I mean, you're not wrong. Tiny little girl here with a giant axe. I kind of love it. Alright, lass, I know why you're here. Now, after seeing this big old boulder, I'd wager you know why you're here too. Now, my rock's a bit more of a challenge than those pebbles rot game I had you training on. To practice beauty will require a relatively heavy swing. Impossible, you say? Ha! Warren Zone wouldn't send you out here if he didn't think you're capable. It's an unmovable boulder. Boom. One hit. Ah, would you look at that? And on your first attempt, too. Well, I guess it's back to the Axe Master for you. Is it just Aurelia's in this area? Yeah. I'm not going to bother with that. And back to Limsa, Lominsa we go. What's a fate? It's like a quest, but it's for a specific level, and like multiple people can do it. But they're timed. So instead of like getting a quest, going there, and then just doing the thing, it'll pop up and you'll get that little blue circle there on the mini-map. And usually they last for about 15 minutes. Some of them will... Destroy a Void Seeker, okay? Some of them will be longer, depending on what kind of fate it is. But it's essentially a quest that multiple people can join in on and do, is what it is. And some of them are designed as, like some of them are just, here's some baddies, kill them. Some of them are, here's a boss, kill it. And then some of them are, I don't know what you would call it, but I kind of want to say raid tier, but not. Like, instead of, like, having 2 or 3 people come in and do it and be good enough, you need, like, a full 8-player party to be able to handle them. So... I knew you would return before long, then the deafening crack of shattering boulder reached me even here. This feat of strength deserves recognition, and you shall have it in the form of a new technique. Adopted and perfected by our guild forebears, the tomahawk throw was first devised by pirates as an opening attack on closing enemy vessels. Though we primarily focus on close quarter combat, you will no doubt find that having a powerful ranged strike at your disposal greatly expands your tactical versatility. A sense that the impending confrontation with Kujata weighs heavily on your mind, Liliya, but hurried swings lead to glancing blows. There is no swift road to attaining the peak of mastery you seek. Only a steady, measured ascent. Alright. I'm just gonna take the Alagon bronze pieces, because none of this is gonna be worth it. Because the new gear is better than all of that. So. And it's literally the same 4 pieces, so. Action learned, Tomahawk. Yay. Alright, let me go ahead and equip. That's not the gear I should be wearing, but okay, game. Whatever you say. Let's see. Let us finish up Hall of the Novice so that we can get our proper novice gear. Not the light armor novice gear. Because this is the light armor, not the heavy armor. At least parts of it are. I'm pretty sure that there's parts that aren't. So, this exercise you'll learn to establish enmity from a ranged attack. In battle, your enemies won't care naught for fair. Stroll into a pack of foes and you're asking to get swarmed. Your tomahawk technique will be the tool for the job. Rather than blend into a mob of nasties, you're better off pulling a few at a time from a safe distance. Beat every opponent on the field and I'll consider your lesson learned. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. I probably have a couple pieces on, but I don't have all of them on. The exercise is underway. Don't get too close. You don't want to fight them all at once. Use Tomahawk to break a chunk away from the group, then grab their full attention with the Overpower. That's it. Divide and conquer, lass. Well, yeah, this is actually a normal, like, quest thing. In fact, this is a single player only thing. Duties are usually single player only. Or sort of. Like, duty is a term for basically anything that's instanced. So, and most of the instanced the instanced duty content is single player only, which I really hate. It's actually, funny enough, it made me stop playing this initially years ago because I did not like the concept. But being a more patient person now, like 10 years later, I still don't like it, but it doesn't aggravate me as bad. See how easy it was to split up that big nasty mob? Situation doesn't always allow it, but often there's a better strategy than charge. Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. Being patient helps a lot in many situations, yeah. Training exercise 7. So the only one that we're going to have to go back and do then is number 1. But we have to do all 8 of them before I can go back and do number 1. Annoyingly enough. Because it skips number 1 because it's the same for every class. Except for the fact that number 1 is where you get the freaking first piece of gear. It's the exercise to learn to deal with reinforcements. Sometimes it's latecomers to battle, so you gotta stay alert. If you notice a new foe arrive, don't give in to panic. Keep calm and pick the enemy up with your usual tools. If they're too far away for a combination, then reel them in with a tomahawk. Once you've got everything nice and close, you can switch to overpower to keep that enmity flowing. Defeat every enemy on the field and I'll consider your lesson learned. I was a very impatient person like 10 years ago. Unfortunately. Part of that was that I was starting to deal with severe depression at the time and wasn't aware. X-Man will call for aid at certain points in the battle. Prioritize taking down the reinforcements. I make sure I have Defiance active. New enemy on the field. Use Tomahawk. Nice work, he says. After I did grab enmity from the guy, but the guy just continued to run at my ally anyway. And that just makes me laugh. There you go. And this should give me the chest plate. Yeah! And then, is that it? Yes, that's actually it. So it doesn't want, I don't have to do the final exercise either. Okay. I thought there were two that got skipped, and I was right. It's the first and the last that get skipped. The last is fine. We don't need to do that again, because that just gave me the ring. We'll be learning avoidance. Yeah, I just want the freaking gloves. Hurry up. I wish there was a way to skip through this dialogue, but there isn't. Especially this one. Like, that one's always the longest, despite the fact that there's barely any text there for some reason. Training exercise is now underway. Watch your opponent carefully. When you see an attack coming, move out of the strike zone. That's the way. And now I don't have to fight or anything here, I just have to dodge. I might switch to a new technique. Yeah, it's on a timer. There's no way, so there's no way to skip. You have to ignore a ranged opponent. That home gang is so annoying. Because it holds you for so long. There we go. That's it. And now I need to level up Conjure if I want the next newbie gear. Seriously? Not gonna equip the... Are these really exactly the same? What the heck? How is this not better? It gives me other stats that these don't. What the frick, game? You're currently wearing the best gear. No, this stuff is specifically designed for me. What the frick? It actually thinks that this stuff is better for some reason. Why? I don't know why. I don't know why it thinks the light armor is better than the heavy armor, but whatever. I don't even care. Like, the heavy armor, the light armor doesn't give the stats I need, so I don't know why it's doing that. But there we go. We now have the full set of novice gear for tank class. And it looks good too, you know? Like, it looks really good. I like it. So let's head off to Gridania. We'll come back and we'll do Arcanist stuff later. Just this whole stream has been nothing but leveling. And we haven't done anything yet, so I feel like I need to, you know, continue the story in some way. So... let's go talk to Mother Mione. Somebody with the name Curum just went by. Clearly a fan of Pokemon. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come to take your... Oh, it's you, Liliya. 'Tis so good to see you again. What's that? Here at Baderon's suggestion, you say? And the foul-mouthed rogue sends me word that an adventurer might be along for the job, and it turns out to be you. Well, this makes things a lot easier, doesn't it? With regard to the task in question, there's a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Yay, level 18. We just got Interject. Skill that I will be very rarely using. Mione is waiting to brief you on your task. Time for our second dungeon. Ready for the briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Mione, but our need grows even more pressing. Have none stepped forward? And good morrow to you, Bowlord. You must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. Please report that we have a volunteer at last. One who comes highly recommended at that. Well, if it isn't our very own woman for all seasons. Certainly have a knack for appearing when you're most needed, Liliya. My thanks for answering the call. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmeron settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprang up prior to the calamity. And these zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. Since we thwarted their attack on the Guardian Tree, the Birdmen have not allowed us a moment's respite. They have probed every ilm of our defenses in search for a weakness, compelling me to spread our forces far more thinly than I would like. Situation so being, we have no choice but to entrust the task of dealing with the Lambs of Dalamud to others. Can we rely on you to handle this matter, Liliya? You have my gratitude. Once you've set to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft, and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Quest accepted! Alright, off to the Deepcroft. And this is one reason I wanted to get a tank class, because we should queue pretty quickly. We just have to unlock the dungeon first. Central. I don't remember where it was. It's in Central. So we've got to go down to... It is in Central, right? Yeah. Oh, there it is. Right. Down there. Got it. Okay. I know where I'm going. I'm pretty sure it was central. Then I couldn't find it on the map. But then I found it. So we're good. Did I need anything from Bent Branch? The Arbor Buzzards. And I also need to go to North Shroud at some point for Archer. So when I get down to Bent Branch, I'll have to switch over to Lancer for a moment. When we find some Arbor Buzzards. Then we can kill them as Lancer and then continue on as Marauder. Man, I'm so used to having a chocobo. I'm not used to just running everywhere. I'm so used to having the chocobo. I don't know if any of them are this way though. Why don't I have chocobo? Because you don't get chocobo until you complete a certain part of the story quest. And this character is specifically for playing on stream. But I have another character that I play that has the chocobo because they're they've gone through the majority of the main story quest, so God's Quiver Bow. You're Liliya real, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bow Lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deep Croft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the 6th Astral Era. The cultists took the Lesser Moon, Dalamud, for their god, believing that would deliver them from the devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deep Croft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Time to our Deep Croft, now accessible. Hello, Eleanoria. Yeah, I'm still around, so feel free to, come on by anytime you want. I mean, I do only stream this late, unfortunately. Now I'm probably going to be waiting even as tank, but it should be a faster queue than if I was DPS. If it really doesn't look like I'm getting in any faster, I might consider picking up Conjurer for healing. Going to bed early? Yeah. If you're going to bed early lately, that's probably why. Alrighty, see ya. Looking for these buzzards while I'm running around waiting on the queue. For sure, if I had... Oop. I was gonna say, for sure, if I had picked up Conjurer and queued as Healer, I would have gotten in instantly, but we got in pretty quick. Much faster than as DPS. So, definitely, if I get a Healer, we could probably instant, but I think this is fine for now. So, once we hit level 30, we'll be able to instant queue for Healer, because I'll be able to pick up Scholar. I'm not big on Conjurer healing, honestly. So, one of more party members are new to this duty. Yeah, me. Technically. Whoops, Defiance. Now this is the way that I tank. I'm not the person that goes in and aggroes every enemy from here to the boss. Because seriously, that's so annoying. I don't care if it's slower or what, it's better. At least I think it's better. And as the nice thing about being the tank is I control the speed. Oh hey, it's Charmander. Now I will grab these carrion beetles. Just because the one enemy is gonna die very fast. So, yes, I am the tank. Oh wait, I don't think I actually need to like attack these guys. Oh well. Normally I think you go past these enemies because there's actually nothing in here. I just did Tamtera hard mode and there's all kinds of stuff in those rooms in the hard mode version that you have to hit. So I wasn't even thinking. I can't wait till we get to level 50 and I can start unlocking all the hard mode dungeons. They're so cool. Wait for everybody to get here. And boss time. Void Soul Counter. Do 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 do. I love the music here, by the way. I love the boss music in this game. Both the regular boss music and like the later boss music. I am gonna roll neat on that, because I definitely need that. Hi! Where did you come from? Sure wish people would roll on the loot though. Because I could really use that helmet. It would increase my defense and let me tank better. Which way do we go again? Oh yeah. Is this? Do we go this way? I don't think we go this way. Well, there's, you know what? There's treasure. Tomb of King Galvanth the Dominator. Really? This is where this is in this version. Interesting. Sorry, just comparing the differences between normal and hard mode. Yay! Thank you for that. I don't think those are any better. I will take them apparently though. And it really still wants me to take that crap armor for some reason. Like the armor that's actually not good for me right now. This dungeon is really cool on hard mode though. It's really creepy. Like, unlike World of Warcraft where hard mode was just a different, like it was the same dungeon, just harder. This one, it's actually like a legitimately different dungeon. And it's really cool. Even the layout changes a bit. Cat. Yeah. Do 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 do. That's a level up. Don't need either of those, I guess. Height of the cultist orb fades. Tiny girl annihilates everything. Tiny girl holds all the aggro. It's glorious. This is one thing I loved about playing a gnome in World of Warcraft, was being the tiny character, but then just tanking everything. And just like, how does this work? How does the enemy look at this tiny person and go, "You're the most threatening of them all"? What? Honest. You're okay, cat. I really don't know what your problem is, but you really are okay. I promise. Again, get in my range, you piece of garbage. That was the healer targeting me. I hate it when that, like, gives you the little, like, aggro arrow and the ding. When it's like the healer is targeting you, it's like, but that I don't need the heal. I don't need to know that I aggroed my healer. Like, frick, man. It always makes me think an enemy has just targeted me. It's like, nope, it's just the person doing the healing targeting you so that they can heal you. You know? Like, I really don't need this information, game. I know you think I do, but I really don't. Man, this version of the dungeon is so much faster and so much easier than the hard mode. Oh my god. Oh, somebody else is already doing it. Got it. Alright, who's ready for the big boss? Big boss is right over there. Right behind this guy. You don't see him yet. But you will in just a moment. It's time for the boss. Who summons me from the void to reside within this cruel vessel? Let's go ahead and... Oh, do I already own one of those? I already own one of those, I see. Come hither, children of the dawn. The undying master will drink deep tonight. Yeah, it's based off the Mind Flayers from D&D. Which they themselves are just based off of like Lovecraftian horror. They're just eldritch monsters from Lovecraftian, you know, horror. So, Mind Blast, get out of the way. This is also one of my, like, favorite tracks. It's not my absolute favorite, but I love this. I love the music. This game just has good music. Hey, I hit level 20 as Marauder. The Eternal Calm is no longer sealed. My level has been synced to level 19. We've hit level 20. Pair of plundered Sabatins was added to the loot list. Okay, well, I can't player commendation because everybody has already left. And I didn't even have to roll on anything because nobody cared about the loot. And they left without even rolling or picking it up. I received 2 player accommodations though, so that's cool. Hup. Still have to kill these arbor buzzards. Which I'm assuming are down here somewhere. So far, I've seen 2. But I guess I do only need 3, so I guess 2 is fine so far. There we go. Arbor buzzards are down. For the archer, I still need the mitlings. But yeah, oh wow, we're level 21? Good grief. I shot up many levels from that dungeon. Holy crap. Didn't expect that. I think I went into that at like level 18. So I gained like 4 levels in that dungeon. That's insane. Oh yeah. I can just return to Gridania. Excuse me, sorry. And now we can do the dungeon over at Ul'dah. I believe that will introduce us to the adorable girl. We've already met Best Girl when we were doing the Arcanist quests. Now we have to meet Adorable Girl. Ow! I just smacked my head. Like I just smacked myself in the head. Welcome back, Liliya. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deep Croft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. You've made such a habit of succeeding that it's difficult not to take your talents for granted. Rest assured, however, Mother is impressed, even if she isn't surprised. Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. Or Lewin, I don't know. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Excuse me. Ugh, God, sorry. Excuse me again. Pepsi makes me burp a lot, apparently. Sadly, death has become an even more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. These 3. The bear's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell, right? He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Bah, to the hells with his pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving. It'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye, and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this... Oh, this is a girl. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this fate upon yourself. Oh, and by way of some parting advice, get rid of Avere's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it. But for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Well, wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Avere. Please forgive me. This is super important later, so keep it in mind. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventures of your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you. But seriously though, that exchange becomes super important later, so keep it in mind. Like, super important. Those guys, that adventuring group is very important. So, remember that happened. So, you're not adverse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Momadi, the proprietress of this quicksand. Think of her as the Sultan's version of myself. Chances are I shall send you to the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now off you go, Liliya, and good luck. Alright, off to Ul'dah. Just make sure to say da, because it's Ul'dah. Everybody always says it, Ul'dah. Like, big and pronounced, the da. Also, what happened to my helmet? Oh yeah, I didn't save the gear. That's right, I didn't save my gear before I switched to Lancer, that's why. And so we arrive at the steps of Nuld. Send me down to the Ruby Road Exchange. If you ever lose your starting gear, you can talk to any of these guys, the independent importers, and you can buy all of the starting gear from these guys. You can also buy clear prisms, glamour dispellers, Geishel greens, a few different types of minions, and some songs for your orchestration. The thing in your the thingy in your thing. So I picked up a faded copy of Dark Vows. That's unfortunate. Didn't actually get the Dark Vows thing. The orchestration roll. That means that it just, like, already used it. I'm not entirely sure. Just sell a few things. Minions. So we have our wind-up airship and our wayward hatchling. I don't think I've ever picked this guy up, so this is my first time seeing it. Like, I don't think I've owned that yet on my other characters. Hit an update here. Oh, it's actually keeping this set on me now for some reason. I don't know why it suddenly decided that this set is better now, but it wasn't before. I don't know what changed. Hi, Mamodi. Welcome to the quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to, judging by the determined expression, I take it you ain't here for ale. Are you called Liliya by any chance? Mione sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? Mamodi is waiting to brief you on your task. Into a copper hell. Oh, the Copper Bell Mines. Oh, yes. Petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. I forgot that was the third dungeon. Gods almighty, another second under that sun and I would have been set afire. Take it of ale if you'd be so kind. It's Papa Shan. Excellent timing, Papa Shan. Just so happens the adventurer who'll be handling your petitioners here. I swear I'm not drunk. I don't drink at my own tavern, you know. So this winsome lass is much lauded is the much lauded adventurer, is she? Marvelous, marvelous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, milady. I am Papa Shan, formerly of the Sultan Swarm. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhap you'd like to appraise Liliya of her mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at a Malgina & Sons mineral concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copper Bell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hecatonchires, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn dynasty. At last seems they've managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. People at that age used the Hecaton chairs to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatonchires, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. Seem to recall there being an article about Copper Bell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. Whoa, lag. There will be no mine at Copper Bell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is a task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. God's bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Carpel Mines are in western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear? And one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amalgina & Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Carpel Mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Painted Mesa. Looking for Painted Mesa? You have found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, miss. I just hope you got skills to go with them. Things ain't pretty down there. The Hagatonchers have left the place in the right state, and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second Ul dynasty was still young. That was abandoned centuries ago. If there hadn't been the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, CERN would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. Hoping the nation's vested on you, friend. Best of luck. Alright. Copperbell Mines. It's a decent dungeon, honestly. All of the starting dungeons are decent. I don't know that I would claim any of them are good, but none of them are bad, so. And they're starting dungeons, you know? Western Thanalan. I don't suppose I have. Oh, I do have Horizon. Okay, I'm kind of surprised. Oh, that's right, because we came here with those couple of guys. They were trying to bring me to Limsa, but then we couldn't get to Limsa. That's right, I remember that. Otherwise, I don't think I would have come out this far. What level is this? 17. Ooh, we're getting close. This dungeon is level 17. We're getting close to our first trial. I don't remember how much quest there is before the first trial. But I can't imagine it's very much. So we're getting close. There has been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained. For your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? We're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the Hagatonkers. I don't know how to say it. I didn't think that Papashan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. Giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now. It's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. Sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best as you can and enter at will. Copperbell Mines now accessible. Level 17 dungeon, the Copperbell Mines. Now we just wait. Just gotta wait to queue. Don't know how long it will be. Average wait time is less than 5 minutes, it says. Of course, that's average wait time. That doesn't mean that that is going to be the wait time, but that's the average. Nope, the fate that was right there just went away. Oh, there it is. Copperbell Mines. Here we go. Ah, party member withdrew. There we go. Try again. Man, the Copperbell Mines are very different on hard mode. It's so cool. Ah. I love that you can just do this with glamours. I am definitely an adventurer, even if I have no clothes on. I love that. Whoa! We're going down! Didn't realize that the camera actually had, like, elevator physics. That was kind of interesting. Oh, whoops. I don't have Defiance active. That would be why. Like, why am I not holding aggro? Because I don't have freaking Defiance active. And that would be a good reason. Something they don't tell you in the thing is that you have an aggro skill and that you need to have it active. And it will turn off in between, like, combats. Or that'll turn off, like, before, when you queue for dungeons, it turns off, basically. Like when you enter a dungeon via the duty finder there, it turns it off for some reason. Even if you had it on before, it's off now. I don't know why. It just is. That's just the way it works. It's really kind of annoying, to be honest. Oh, hi. I forgot about you. A Tonker Stoneholler. It's a Spriggan! Spriggan copper carriers. The weird little bunny things. I don't know what they're meant to be, honestly. I mean, they're meant to be Spriggans, but what the frick a Spriggan is, I don't know. This way. Also, I love these things, the goblins. Like, look at this thing's face. Might be a little difficult to see with everything else that's going on. Like, look at that thing's face. It looks so funny. There's a boss right here in the hard mode version. They have a 6-ounce pinch of fire sand. Excuse me, ounce. Because, I don't know, Square Enix can't just use words that already exist. They have to create their own language. Why? Dunno. Apparently that's just how they feel. They have to create their own freaking language. Hello. Alright, it's just beyond, isn't it? Now this boss is annoying. It's not even like a boss, it's just a bunch of mobs that spawn and you fight. It's kind of annoying, to be honest. I mean, it's not bad, it's just kind of annoying. I mean, you literally just said that it was kind of annoying. Yeah. I don't know what other word to use. So, like I said, it's an okay dungeon. It's not great. It's not bad. It definitely reminds me of Dead Mines from World of Warcraft. But the bad one, not the good one. Where's the... there. Well, where the frick is the boss at? There's really no tanking this fight because you don't really aggro the enemies together, really at all. Like, by the time I can get aggro, they kill them because it's just a lot of mobs. There's no real boss to this. There's a, like, final, like, enemy. Kato's here, I think. There he is. Like, this is basically the actual boss. But because the quote-unquote boss encounter is all those other guys, this guy goes down super fast. Slime boss? Yeah, that one's really annoying too. 100 gauntlets. 100 earrings. I don't think I need either of those. Time for some errant souls. Wow, we killed the other one first. The one I wasn't technically, the one we weren't technically targeting first. Also, that's a scholar over there. Like, our healer is a scholar, I just realized. Healer fanatic here is a scholar. And that's kind of awesome. I love it. You don't see a lot of like the high level players in these low level dungeons. Also, the only real way to even know that they're high level players is to note whether or not they've got like the different classes. In fact, you really can't even tell if they're high level players otherwise. Like, it looks like we have a red mage as well. A red mage, a scholar, and a lancer. So, 2 people that are over level 30. Alright, let's go do this slime boss. Scholar slash sage. Cool. My actual, like, main character, as opposed to this one that I'm using for the streams. My actual main character is also a scholar, so. Okay, here's the Icarus Ire boss. Keep him near the blasting cap. And then get it to self-destruct. Boom! Now this can be the annoying part, because I have to keep aggro on both of these. Oh, frick, move. Boom. And now there's 4 of them. I have to keep aggro on all 4 of them. While keeping them here. And also while, you know, while trying to not die. Meanwhile, they literally take 0 damage. There we go. Boom! Okay. Now we can kill them. It's an interesting mechanic, but that's about all it is it's just an interesting mechanic. It's not great. 6-ounce pinch of fire sand. Does that give us 12 ounce? Oh yeah, because of course we got the 6 ounce earlier. Also, if these guys did all of this mining and got all the way down here, like, why are we having to go through and do all this? I cannot carry more of the item, so therefore loot abandoned. Rip. I think it was the plundered earrings, which is, it's fine. I mean, you can only carry one. It's a unique item after all. It's a living fossil. I haven't been able to try out Sage though. Sage I think is Endwalker. So I can't play that, unfortunately. I don't have Endwalker. I don't even have this game, technically. This is a trial account. Even if I wanted somebody to like get it for me, I couldn't. They're not selling the game right now because the servers are overloaded. So it's like I can only play trial even if I wanted to not play trial. I can only play trial right now. Because Endwalker exploded much bigger than they expected it to. Why did you? I definitely hit you with overpower. What the frick? Hopefully they start selling them soon. Yeah. I mean, I don't have the money for it anyway. But if you want to help support, there should be a link down to the Patreon. Subs are fine, but I only get like 5% of the money from them, so Patreon is generally preferred. Because I actually get like 95% of that. Plus, I actually get the money. You have to make $100 on here before you get any money. So, it's really, really obnoxious. Mapping the realm, Copperbell Mines. Slaves, no more! Free! Free! Masters must pay. Masters must die. Never again. Never. It's Gygus. Gygus the Great. Attempting to break through the wall. Now a guy will spawn out of that. Oh yeah, that's right. He doesn't aggro to anything. He's a purely DPS. Zone servant is attempting to break the thing. He's a thing that the DPS has to focus on. At least that's supposed to be the idea. Nobody's doing anything about him. I guess it's fine. We're about to kill this guy. So I doubt I'll end up we'll get too many guys anyway, but... yeah, it is tough to get a payout. It's pretty ridiculous too, like... what... you know, if somebody pays you, if somebody subs to you, and then like... you never reach 100, like, what happens at that point? You know? Like, what happens to the money? Like, does it just sit there and nothing happens? Is there a point where they're just like, well, too bad? Like, it's stupid. Patreon just gives you the money. Like, as soon as you're done, you just, like, as soon as you, like, once a month, they just give you the money. On the 5th, actually. Like, it goes into my account on the 5th. Doesn't matter if I have $1 or if I have $50 in Patreon. It just gives me the money. But now, Twitch couldn't possibly do that. So yeah. Is ridiculous that Twitch is stupid about these things. And I will continue to call out their bullshit. YouTube isn't any better though. In fact, it's slightly worse to a degree because there all you get is ads. I guess they do have the member system. I don't know how the member system works on YouTube. But it's like you have to have like 1,000 views per video before you can even be like eligible for that. So it's like, okay, well... I mean, I don't make any money on here anyway, so it's not like it's a big deal of which place I stream at, but still. So I wonder how long that's been broken. Happened to look over at OBS and notice that my mouse wasn't moving. Apparently I've just been talking psychically this whole time without even realizing it, because I don't know. Painted Mesa. Ooh. It's a duty. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Olda will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Sean the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. No! Huh? Oh yeah, that's the whole thing. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with my own coin. What rot. You refugees are all the same. Can't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm gonna say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness. Please, adventurer, help me, I beg of you. Swear on my mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat me child to a decent meal. And who the hell's are you when you're at home? This dog's master? That's a weird phrase. I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot teach them a lesson. You really want to do this? You really, really want to do this? Feed the bodyguards. Ah, this'll learn you. Take care of this. The rest of you can watch. You really want to do this, buddy? Not bad for an adventurer. Should have stopped at that 7th ale. Stop bloody gawping at me and give me a hand, will ya? Bugger, bugger, bugger! Can he even do damage? Yes, he can. It just doesn't do a lot. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. Oh. I'd swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. It's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many more were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. No, perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ulda has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does. But I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. Hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins, guaranteed cheapest in Thonalon. And there she is. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you think that Ulda was well on its way to recovery. Peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Madam, are you all right? What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? Oh yeah, it was Yida. I see her hiding right there. I will overlook this, but just this once. It was Yida. She's hiding behind the pillar. God's bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about. Case closed. Hello again. We've been keeping a close eye on you ever since you left Gridania. Oh, thank you for the follow, Zodira. We've been keeping a close eye on you ever since you left Gridania. You discharged your duty as envoy impeccably, and never once faltered in the face of myriad dangers. But more importantly, you were always ready to help those in need, even if you didn't stand to earn a guild by doing so. You are possessed of all the qualities we seek in an adventurer. Of this we are convinced. Even if you were kind of dragged into that business with the dodo meat. Yes, thank you, Yida. And then there's the matter of your gift. I dare say you are curious as to the nature of the vision you bore witness to moments ago. Well, we can help you to understand it. You're not the only one with that power, you know. You have a friend who has it too, and I'd love for you to meet her. And meeting her is only the beginning, for we would also have you lend your strength to our cause. In return, we should be glad to assist your adventuring endeavors in whatever way we are able. Gotta get some sleep. Alrighty, see you, Zadira. Should you decide to take us up on our offer, and I sincerely hope you will, pray speak with Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand, is a good friend of ours. She will tell you where to find us. Wait a minute. I haven't told you the name of our order. We're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Defenders of Justice. Oh, but don't tell anyone, except for Momodi. She knows already. Alright, back into the Adventurers Guild. Talk to Mamodi. About this strange band of adventurers. Seems like that are becoming even more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hear and tell of a gentleman's woes with the women folk from time to time. Ah, Liliya, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh off the carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd be hard at it with giants in the dark. You're every ilm the adventurer me and I said you'd be, Liliya. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing your description, I know who she meant right away. Hi. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Ida. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Eorzea, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded, had fate not robbed him of the chance. Since that day I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the woman you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired just as Eorzea once was. And so I decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I want to meet you first, to ask you your name. Liliya, I shan't forget. Thank you, Liliya. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Oh, we will, Ada. We will. Adventuring can be a cruel, bleeding business. Time was I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Liliya. Eh? What did you say? You want to know about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Liliya, Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Scions of the Seventh Dawn. So we finally learn about this very important group of people. Mamodi is ready to tell you what she knows about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. So, if you do Gridania, you meet these two. If you do Ul'dah, you meet this guy. And if you do Limsa, you meet this girl. So, it's kind of cool how they did that. So you want to know more then, do ya? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose, on account of being olden. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. The good people have made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Also, your little hatchling just went right through the counter. Just phased right through the counter, no problems. Yep, there it goes again, just phasing right through the counter again. Of course, that ain't no small task, so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Liliya. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. It just phased right to the counter again, no problems here. Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay out in West Thonalon. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, Liliya, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them as help make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go. But really, though, you really shouldn't just phase through things. Just phase right through things, that's all. It's fine. Final Fantasy XIV is a perfect game with no bugs. Is not a bug, is feature. Right? Right. What level is this quest? Still 17, I'm surprised. Okay. I kind of figured it would be higher than that, but alright. Now, actually, it would just be easier to go to Horizon, come to think of it. Because otherwise I'd have to run all the way there. Because I don't have my chocobo yet, but we are close. Our quests are level 17, and we gotta get to level 20 in quests for our chocobo. Fufulupa! Hi, Fufulupa. I did not pick up the chocobo keep. Okay, nope, I can't. I was gonna chocobo to Vesper Bay, but I can't. Because I haven't been there yet, so I don't have the chocobo port yet. Also, I am fully aware that I could go do the other class quest now. In case anybody was wondering. I am fully aware that I can go do the level 20 class quest. I am too high level now. I mean, I could switch to Lancer, that's not as high level. I mean, I just gotta be level 20 by the time we get to the first trial, which I've clearly done. Both this and Lancer are level freaking 22. Or level 22 for Lancer and level 24 for freaking, Which fate is this? Bubbly Bernie, eh? Probably making a mistake by doing this as Archer. But gonna try it anyway. If I die, I go back to Gridania. Gotta keep dodging his attacks. I'm not doing a very good job of dodging his attacks, let's be honest. I don't have any potions, I don't think. I do. It's very few, but I have a couple. Oh, stay away from me until my potions renew. Ah, KO'd. All the way back to Gridania. That's fine. That's what I get for using my lowest class. I could have done it if I had done Arcanist. But I wanted to try to level up the bow. That was a fail. Trying to level up my bow was a fail. Let's head to Tracepeak. So that I can finally unlock the frickin' difficulty rank. Plus maybe we can hit this fate that's up here. Probably be low level, but that's fine. What am I looking for? Mightlings. I need to find Tracepeak. Oh, I'm passing Tracepeak. Okay. Don't mind me just coming in and getting one shot off. That was completely pointless. Oh well. So, Mightlings, you say. There they are. Should be able to kill these guys pretty quick, honestly. Well, maybe not too quickly, because I'm not that high level. There we go. Difficulty rank unlocked. Alright, now we can go fight some cool new dudes for some more XP as Archer. Just thinking what exactly I want to do here. I need to I need to go down to the Central Shroud at this point for anything else. So it's all Central and East except for the one. So I go down to Central Shroud now. Oh my god. This is such a low level one. It's level 2. Excuse me, level 3. The recommended level for this fate is 3. So I had to sink all the way down to level, what is it, 8? Or is it 9? I can't tell. I think I'm synced to level 8. Level 8 is just way too strong. I'm not gonna fight that while I'm level synced. I almost started attacking that and then remembered I was level synced. And that would probably be a very bad idea. So thinking about a level 12 enemy while I'm only level 18 or level 8. There, now that I'm not level synced anymore. Now it would not be so bad to actually fight this thing. Got him. That is the first... Nope, never mind. That's all I had to do is kill that one guy. Oh yeah, I only have to kill one of each of these. Okay. I see that. Okay, well that's nice. Alright, well that fate is done. Now we need to go back to Ul'dah. To the Waking Sands and Vesper Bay. Let's go to Bent Branch. That said, it is getting a little on the late side, so maybe it might be good to consider the idea of winding this stream down. I did say consider. I didn't say I was going to immediately. Just that I should consider doing so. There's some mobs down here that shouldn't take me long to knock out, so... Attacking from range. I need 4 of those. I need one more group of hornets. Really not sure how I'm killing hornets with arrows. I feel like that would be very difficult to do. Yeah, level 13. There we go. That helps. The arbor buzzards were way the frick down here. Shoot from the edge of my range. So I have the maximum amount of time before they get to me. Did I mention how much I love the music in this game? Yes, sir. You've said that how many times now? Like 30? Seriously though. The music in this game is good. Wonder if I could find the full soundtrack online. I say that, but then I wouldn't actually listen to it, because I don't like legitimately listen to music like ever. Have so many game soundtracks on my computer, and they're all just taking up space, honestly. Really? The magic bones are down here in Bent Branch? Oh, yeah. Right, I forgot that was technically still Bent Branch. I was thinking, you know, Terra Deepcroft, which is in Bent Branch. So, yes, magic bones are in fact down here. They're not here. They're in Terra Deepcroft. But yes, they are in the area that is Bent Branch, so. Also, anything else down here that I need? No, all of this is east. Okay. There's nothing I need for Lancer. Funny that we started as Lancer and now Marauder is our highest class. Like, what the frick happened? I know what happened. We did like 5 dungeons in a row. Well, 3 dungeons in a row. We did 3 dungeons. 3 dungeons equals big experience. Let's be honest. What part of 3 dungeons sounds like your frickin' name? I hate that thing. I think the thing that I hate the most about the, you know, Amazon thing is that, like, it's just, like, it was invented as this, like, nice thing that you can just, like, oh, you know, you say something and it does the thing and it works. Except that they didn't put any work into actually getting the freaking voice recognition software to actually function properly. And yet, despite the fact that it is a broken piece of crap, everybody has one in their house at this point. Like, it is a worthless piece of technology, and yet, it's just like, it does not encourage them to fix the problems. Ugh. Whatever. Whatever. Yes, I was. Because I mentioned that we had, that like Marauder was super high level all of a sudden. And I was like, how did it happen? Oh right, we did like 3 dungeons. And then it went off. I'm like, what part of that sounds like your name? Like, really? What part of that? Considering the background noise, think the recognition is okay. See, that's the problem. The voice recognition is okay at best. Like, that is actually my complaint, is that it's okay at best. It needs to be better before it became this widespread thing that 15 million people own in their houses. That or my freaking, like that, or just my speech is that bad, because that thing, it does not register most of what I say. Except for when it decides to. And that's usually not when I'm saying something to it. Like, I have to fight with it to get it to respond to my voice. Then, like, my family uses it to, like, communicate between each other. Like, they have one here, then they have one in my mom's room, then they have one all the way back in my sister's room. And so my sister will use it to call up here. But, like, she'll call up here, and then it'll just be like, we don't know what the heck is being said, because her voice, like, it comes out as a jumble. It doesn't even come out as, like, whatever she's actually saying. I did not mean to hit Raging Strikes, but that's alright. And then they'll be like, we tell it to hang up. And then it just refuses to. Just like, yeah, this thing sucks. But everybody owns one. Everybody uses them. But they're garbage at doing the one job they're meant to do. It'd be like if you bought a car, except that 50% of the time it will turn on. Like, nobody would be okay with that. Yeah. I don't know. They don't work for any of us in this house. Like, at all. And it's ridiculous. And it's not like we have, like, an old model or anything. I mean, we do have one that's an old model, and it really doesn't work. But, like, the one that's out here is a relatively newer model. Or so I'm told. Yeah, it could be completely wrong. Maybe funny speech patterns? I don't know. Like, most of my family is, except for me, is pretty good at talking. My dad and I are the only ones that have any real speech issues. We have legitimate reasons for that, though. Like, my dad is legitimately, like, mostly deaf. So, you know, he has a legitimate reason for having really bad speech issues. Radically, the only thing a newer one could do better is noise cancellation, better microphones. As speech recognition is done online / in the cloud. I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't know, figure out how to do better speech recognition. Like, that's my complaint, is that it doesn't speech recognition. But then sometimes it does. Oh, hey, I can talk to Swergame. Let's talk to Swergame. Color your world. You there, yes, you, the decisively unfashionable adventurer. Gods be good, never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function at extreme cost of form. The mere sight of you fair makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged through the use of color. I'll teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? As I have moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. Whoops, North Gate. Oh no, wait. Where am I trying to go? Because that's that thing. That's the Waking Sands. What am I trying to look for? I've forgotten. This guy. Oh, I see. I think. No? Why can I not? Oh, do I not have... Do I really have to be level 15 on a crafter class for this? That might be the case. Yeah, because this is locked. So we've got to level up our crafter classes a little bit before we can do these. Forgame wishes to impart to you her knowledge of glamours. Oh dear, 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 this will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out dressed like that? My dear, if only you'd spare a thought for style and coordination. Hope your garb holds up during a scuffle because there's little else going for it. That's it, I've made up my mind. When there's a day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Be a dear and get me a drink. I'm rather parched. This is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. Just go to the Piss-Peast and ask Foikland. I'll have some blood orange juice and tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now off you go. I don't think I can do this. Let me switch to Lancer. Swergrim sent you, did she? That woman, I've never known anyone so lazy. Would it kill her to come and get it herself? Here you are, you shouldn't let her push you around, you know. Give her an ilm and she'll take a mulm. Okay, I can do this part. I don't know about the dying one. How's that drink coming along? I've got to remember where to get that, I guess. Oh, delicious. Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive taste, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you'd look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. This means the original object stays essentially the same. It just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top, or use a glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Why sacrifice style for such humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm? The limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead, give it a try, and do make it quick, dear, for my sake. Finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. Yay! Glamour plates, green beret, glamour prisms. Did I really get 12 glamour prisms? Did they up that? I thought it was only like 3. Glamours now available. May use dressers to transform items into glamours and create ensembles for quick and easy use. Whoa, frick. Don't do that. Glamours and glamour dressers. So wait. North Gate? Something about buying it at the North Gate. Maybe I can do this right now. The merchant by the northern gates. This merchant? Merchant and Mender. Oh yeah, okay. I forgot that this was just a normal item. I'm smart. I've only done this like 20 times. Pray tell, have you brought my orange juice? Lest you have forgotten. The merchant who sells it can be found just inside the northern gates. Yeah, I forgot. It's just normal orange juice. I forgot. Phew, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colors. These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Lest you worry that dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. The practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change in appearance, a change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there is no fear of getting locked into one color. The garish pink that seemed like such a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that's all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now, what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring some color into your life. Yay, I can dye my gear now. And now I gotta get to level 15 on a crafter so I can actually make glamour prisms. This person gives you the quest so that you can actually learn how to make glamour prisms. So, but yay, I did all the things. I got the things. How I can dye my gear if I wanted to. Some stuff can't be dyed, like the brand new set, but for example, my hunting hat can be. And I think she gave me what? Rose pink dye, so I could make it pink. She also gave me, what dyes did she give me? Rose pink, bone white, because that's definitely white, and ice blue. Bone white is legitimately in the yellows, because that makes sense. That's definitely white. Yep. I mean, there is actual white, but yeah. None of my current gear can be dyed anyway, so. But I have 12 glamour prisms, which is good. So one nice thing that comes out of that is that if I have an item here that I really like, I can dye it. And you really cannot see the glasses with the rose pink at all, or the bone white, or the icy blue. None of those work. for the glasses. But yeah, basically, I can now dye my clothes different colors. And then I can like cast a glamour on that, on what I currently have. And then make anything I wear look like that item. So, and it's pretty dang cool. I might add, oh, I can't even dye the custom made tunic. RIP. So much for my ideas of coloring that and making it look like Mari's outfit. So, rip that. I can make this pink though. And I can dye I can dye all of the things and do cool stuff. Yes. Let's go ahead and update my gear set here. So one thing I can do here is I could make it pink or light blue or white, bone yellow, bone white. It's yellow. That's not white. I do not see white in this. In case, you know, like I have this blue outfit and I don't want it blue, I can change the color, you know? So, but I don't really need to do that right now, to be honest with you. So yeah. At the moment, I'm good. I can go back to Ulda and find the dye monger and buy dyes from him and dye my outfits different colors and things, and it's cool. We might put that into practice next time. I'm not gonna do that now. I don't really have anything I want to use as a glamour that I'm not currently wearing anyway. Like, I will probably keep this outfit. Well, maybe not the helmet. But like, I'll probably keep this outfit for all of the, you know, warrior, the tank classes. You know, and I'll just, once I don't need this anymore, I'll put it away in the dresser and glamour it, probably. I probably want to do something with this helmet, though. Not big on the helmet. I'll hide the helmet for now. That's not too bad, though. Oop. Alright, I'm not high enough level for anything here yet. Oh, but I can get a different bow, so that's good. And I'm Arcanist. And Arcanist, I could get the cloth newbie gear for. But the problem with that is that it's going to send me back through the DPS training. It will give me the proper gear, but it's going to send me back to the DPS, and I don't really want to do that a second time. That's why I might pick up Conjure next time, so that we can get a healer up to level 15, and then one for, yeah, level 15 on Conjure. I can do the healer, I can get the gear that way. And go from there. But what matters the most is that we are here in Vesper Bay, which is the home of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, And we will meet them right in here next stream. Or not, maybe not next stream, but next Final Fantasy stream. I don't know what the next stream will be yet. But I know that the next time I do Final Fantasy, we'll probably do that. Assuming I don't just do conjure stuff to get the healer thing. Plus, regardless, like, I probably want to, pick up these quests. So, Topaz Teachings. I can finally get my Topaz. Right there. Technically, I'm able to learn it now because I level, but I have to actually get it from the quest. So, yeah. Yeah, it's a cast time. Huh. Because I'm not Scholar. That's interesting. Swift cast is at 18. Okay. Lucid Dreaming is at 24. Okay. So I do get Lucid Dreaming. So I should move these over. And put Topaz here and Emerald here. And Adel and Silence there. I don't know. I never use them, so I don't know what to do with those. But yeah, next stream we will do some more stuff. But for now, I can't log out unless I'm at a sanctuary. So I'm going to take us back to Gridania because it's cheap. I can just cast return instead of doing the thing. And with that, for those watching the VOD, feel free to subscribe. Check the video description down below for a link to the playlist. That way you can get caught up on any of the streams you missed. These are streamed live over at twitch.tv/Serene Inc. Feel free to come on out, hang out with us, chat, and so on. And with that, I will see you guys, or see you all. I'm trying to get myself to say all, not guys, because not everybody here is male. I will see you all next time. See you later. Oh my god, all these bards.